food. I definitely need food before I start this list because I'm hungry as shit. But I'll probably skip. Yeah. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Hey, nobody, tell me nothing. Yeah, I used up all the void dusts already a while ago, so that's why we're farming for, or I need the stuff for Q altar. Me nothing, gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. I'm gonna. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend to think like this is the most engaging farming chat. But it's either this or make blue apples. And I kind of don't want to be making blue apples like that yet. Like, I'm not gonna be recording until definitely after I eat though. But it is mostly gonna be storm pods that I'm getting done on JP before I start recording. Like today, really, if I don't get the recording done today, like I don't have an excuse. President being rich.
Hi, 準備はいいかしら。いいお酒、カモをあげる。応援白兵戦行きます。よいしょ。ポツポツ。へえ。負けないぞ。吹っ飛べ。ここでまっすぐ。夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぎ、息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。白兵戦行きます。覚悟やります。夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぎ、息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。知らせ、禁断の辞書。なんやりまーす。悪いんだ。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。不老不死なんてあるわけないでしょ。私が探していたのは一重に一重に貴様のためのものを。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。わははじゃなーみろー。
All right, keep going.
Hi, 準備はいいかしら。いいお酒、カモをあげる。応援戦い面倒を知らせ、禁断の辞書。やります。そう。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。やめたいないぞ。悪いダンク。ここで夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。何のじゃそうなの
Answer the shit, you know, answers, so God.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
Nice. This is hilarious. Good fun now. Thank you.
やだ、やっぱりやめる。ダメ？やだ。応援。白兵戦行きます。戦いです。コツコツ。面倒。じゃん、そうなんだ。へえ、そう。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が変わる。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
やります。めたい。悪い。ダンク。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が変わる。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
知らせ、剣断の人生。グッ様万歳。そうか、そうか。不老不死なんてあるわけないでしょう。私が探していたのは一重に一重にグッ様のためのものを。見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。遊んだ遊んだ。やだ、やっぱりやめる。ダメ？やだー。いいお酒。カモをあげる。応援。戦いです。白兵戦行きます。面倒。まってないで。そう。ここでまっすぐ。見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。動き準備。やります。負けないぞ。ちゃんと見てたね。ダンク。夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっ 知らせ禁断の呪詛。何？
そうなの？
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が変わる。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
もっと欲しいわ。
Nice. That's another one of Nero's skills done. But I still need way more, so I'm probably not even gonna level it.
やってやるぞ、やってやるぞ。いいお酒。バモ応援。水のうちに面倒知らせ禁断の呪詛。
へえ、悪いんだ。適当。へえ、そう。
What's up, Coco?
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて。
And this is the boring shit that I'm just Mookie Doer thing.
八脈怒涛。
負けないぞ。もちろんやめたい。
ちゃんと見ててね。
ダンク。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が変わる。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
コツコツコツコツ。
へえ、そうなの？適当にやっとくわ。夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が変わる。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Nice. Last run. Mm-hmm.
では粛々と殺害を開始。少しだけ本気になりますが応援知らせ禁断の呪詛。白霊君いきなり水のうちに準備。も負けないぞ。ここでまっすぐで
夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
白霊君行きます。望まれることを望まれたように。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
へえ、そうなの？適当にやっとくわ。見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、800度。はーい、おしまいね。
Alright.
朝、フォーさんが先輩の頭の上でお眠り。
Right, food. Alright. So, I need to finish eating first before we do tier list. Luckily, this is not going to take long to eat, and it's not going to take long to do JP. Shit. Tablet just dropped like a stone, ripped out my headphones. Da Vinci has Black Barrel.
サーバントの皆さんは
Alright, so...
Yeah?
7 per day. So... Q will be done... One tonight. Yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be 14. Yeah, so like reset tomorrow. Monday morning, this is done.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わり戻ってきたらまた。
We can be together. Better. Never matter. Just hold out. Do it one at a time. I'll feel better if I do it one at a time. Alright. And you'll get done later. I could get you done now, or I can get you done later, and I prefer later.
我ながらいい調整だ。俺
All right, I think we're good here. All right. Oh, yeah, let me get water ready because I don't have any. Ooh. Alright. Something's in the stomach now. Yeah. I don't care about min-maxing anymore. And plus I have 3 command seals. I don't want to use them, but I do have them. Alright, so I think quick arts should get me my MP back, and I don't have to use the command seal. I think. No, that didn't change anything. Yeah. This team felt better with Alco. Not gonna, can't cap. But also only with Atlas. If I don't have Atlas in this, it doesn't feel nearly as good. Most of Vitra's health bar is gone anyway. All I needed you to hit me was once. Just needed you to hit me once. Fuck's sake, Vitra.
至るってみよ至るってみよ至るってみよ世界一だろそこまでだ世界一だろこういうこともできるおくラジャーじゃじゃーんどうだい見てくれ俺の武器これこそ世界で最も陽気な聖剣すなわちシュワユーズ本当はそうこれっての嫌じゃ震え凍てつき砕け散る時まで諦めることは許さんぞ
All right, 7.
決めたよお前は我が城の影に溶けるしかなかろうワンスアポンは殴りに行くかワンスアポンはタイム古きルールこういうこともできるなんだハレルヤ兄弟ささやか永続不変の輝き千変無限の彩りワンプストの騎士たちよ我が王友を察しめてシワユーズ
If I can do this without a command skill, that would be amazing. Mm-hmm.
この見博士こそ天下無双の聖剣降臨するため世を輝かせるものなりシュワユーズオルドル
There we go. Okay, that's how I use this Mystico with him. Yeah, even if this isn't a 3-turn, this is still gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, this is more fun with Alco. But this is consistent as shit. Nice. 6 done. Alright, Stormpod's done.
Master, ちょうどいいところに。優れたマスター。 いらっしゃいマスターくん。マナプリズムとこうまだ見ていく？レアものだね。任せて。これが
He's a coward.
Yeah.
Should say away. Radio. Video. Idiom is getting kindly rare.
そろそろクエストにいらっしゃいマスターくん。マナプリズムまだ見ていく？ピュアプリズムをそれぞれ必要な素材に変えてみよう。クエストに出る必要がないなんてまさに魔術科学。
He's the shit looking for
新
it.
生ダヴィンチちゃんの素敵な工房にようこそ。なんでもはな。やあ、いら。我ながらいいちょ。
Yeah. I'm just gonna make blue apples now. It's essentially just storm pods. I don't plan on farming extreme nodes. I would rather just wait till the event. I'll do more of these later, because some of them might actually just drop me what I need. But I'm pretty sure the proof C is MLB at this point. Yes, it is MLB'd already. So if I do want to farm it, I can farm it effectively.
Mm, 我ながらいい調整だ。惚れ惚れしちゃう。次はもっといい仕事をするからね。じゃんじゃん。いらっしゃいマスターくん。
Alright. On to my ult. I know I'm gonna need to do a lot for moon cancers. Count of Monte Cristo isn't here. Oh, wait, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna do BB. CL.png. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Storm pods are done on this account? Ooh. Alright. Give me a sec to fix this. Shufu.png. Because we probably are just going to start pretty soon. To Crystal. Is Usuki Kenshin on here? Okay, yeah, then we're done. Um...
マスター、ちょうどいいところに。今から皆さんで書き初めをするそうなので。やあ。
Yeah, this account needs proofs. And plus, there was just recently a raid in Lotto, so like me finding more proofs outside of farming myself probably isn't gonna work too well.
そろそろクエストに戻る?
Hey, you're almost done. It's a huge jump. Okay, so Alco cannot have these yet, but I might just pull this from Pure Prism Shop. Yeah, I'm just pulling this from the Pure Prism Shop. If I have fucking 400 of these things, I don't need to worry about saving as much.
Yeah. いらっしゃいだね、マスター君。地道にコツコツやる？それとも。
Okay, so wait, I did it for Sumanai, not Sumanai, Sigurd, right? No, not yet. Alright, Sigurd done. Richard, he saves 10. Alco, yeah, let's get you up. Okay, don't level that up. Yeah, I kind of just need to farm out proofs or some shit. Yeah, proofs is literally my limiting factor by a wide ass margin. Richard, Alco. That's who I haven't added yet. Oh, no, I did. Yeah, so again, a pen's almost done for my 5 stars. Do I get this done for Castoria though? No one needs bells like that. Yeah, no, it's fine. This account I don't have to hoard like I do on my main. It's mains plural. Yeah, I'll buy for Lionheart when it's time. Yeah. All right.
我ながらいい調整だ。いらっしゃいま。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認。まだ見ていく？うんうん。私も張り合いがあるってものさ。よ。
Good. Get rid of that. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A high. No, the Kiyohime Hydra. Terrifying. I just realized what the C actually is supposed to be.
我ながらいい。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？まだ見ていく？
Anything higher than level 1 doesn't get scrapped, but everything else does.
よ。
All right. All right. Oh. Wrong thing. All right, but yeah, it is almost time to get this done. Oh wait, did I use the XPCEs? Not all of them. God damn. Thank God I got that suck rate. Alright. Now we have foes to do. Kind of just like making sure my inventory is like just clean right now. 5 stars. HP first. Alright, Causer drop fully done. Lohi will be done in a bit. Alright. One more little foe, and then Marie's done. Alright, Guchon just summon and then she's good. Yep. No, you get these. And done. 4 stars almost done.
おや、何かマナプリズムと交換？用意した甲斐があったな。
Just buy that real quick.
まだ見ていく？
Alright, so yeah, 355. Oh, fuck. Yeah, chat, I was always gonna be farming proofs. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, no, I need to get as much as possible as quickly as possible. It's between Pirate Ship and Montgomery, but Montgomery gives Void Dust too. But on this account, I don't need Void Dust like that, so yeah, we're going to the Pirate Ship. This node? Oh, it looks like this one you can just auto. All right. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. This gives 0 bond points. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, if I do this node, I'm literally throwing away like all the bond points I could be getting. Damn. Okay, first off, go to auto. Wherever the fuck I put auto on this account. The story? Ain't no way I have this for story. There we go. No, I have to get the advanced quest done first. I have to get these 2 advanced quests done first. Alright, yeah. Putting a pin on this. Make apples. Come back later. Time to start recording. Also, chat. This is the wrong chat. Yeah, this is the wrong chat. All right. Yep, still not working. EO. Okay, so cross 5 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, 35. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 35. All right. Mentally ready to start. Yeah, because the sooner I get this done, the sooner I can smoke. You guys know the deal. All right, go. All right, so we have technically 2 more lists before I'm officially done, and then it's just updates. So I would like to get it like all this done in January, and then at the end of January, I just update all the lists. So it really is this extra class 1, extra class 2, and then we're just I'm just updating all these lists in one video per month, all the way till 10th anniversary. So we are doing extra class 1, so rulers, Avengers, Moon Cancers, and Shield. Okay, honestly, I actually kind of forgot whether or not I put No, there's no way I didn't put Mash with If Mash isn't on here, then she's not. I'm not talking about her on this list. Yeah, she's not here. I more likely than not did her in the welfares. Just because comparing Mash to any of these characters just isn't fair. For her or them because of costs and reasons, all that shit. So, yeah. Just the rules again. MP1, this is just gotcha servants. MP1, max skills, mana loading, and you have skill reloading, so append 2 and 5. Cs are at level 100. EX, essentially for extra class, especially 1, 2, and extra class, because there's 3 classes, EX isn't going to be like how it is in the other classes. It's just if I think this character is good enough to be an EX, they're going to be put in EX. Because these are like, I'm comparing like 3 different classes, a lot of what I do here is just going to be like relegated to these are extra classes. Can they do this thing? They're all in their triangle, so class advantage, blah, blah, blah. As like AoE farmer for Avengers, I'm going to compare to an AoE Arts Avenger for Ruler. Like, same, they're all being compared to each other on this list. But because extra class have a tendency to be like of a higher quality than a lot of the other classes, like especially looking at assassins, a lot of these extra class just look better. So I'm not gonna just put people in A plus and keep EX like only for a certain amount of characters, because it's just not fair. When the Avenger class itself is a lot smaller than other classes. So yeah. I highly doubt any of them are going to be here, but I feel like EX and Extremely Niche are like where most of these extra class are going to go, especially Alter Egos. Yeah, especially when we get to extra class 2, a lot more of them might go into niche than even here, but that's just like because a lot of them just do something different that the 7 Knights don't do. So enough of that. We're gonna go in order: Ruler, Avenger, Moon Cancer. So yeah, let us start with Ruler. OG John. Straight up, because of how her MP scaling works, she is getting knocked down a peg. Literally, because this is the fucking dumbest scaling in the entire game. MP1 for John's MP gives you no fucking defense buff. Like, essentially. 5% defense, you will never notice this. This is rarely ever, if ever, going to save your ass. Now, 15%, that's a big difference. But getting ahead of myself, I'm just saying it straight up that if she's not going anywhere near EX. So, base attack, horrible, but she's not going to be a DPS, so we do not care here. HP, 16.5k, very, very high. And this is, like, all she really cares about. MP gain, 0.76%, which is decent. But she has a triple art stack and only 2 hits on these. At the very least, more recently, she's able to crit on these arts cards more, and she has a card buff to help them. So they're not as bad as they used to be, but they're still not great. You pretty much have to be doing arts chains the entire time. If you try to do like extra attacks, it's just not going to end well. First skill is what got buffed most recently, and to be honest, needed to happen because Revelation was a very shitty skill. Right now, it went from 9 stars per turn, and that was the entire skill, to 20% arts, 20% battery, and 15 stars per turn. This is a much, much, much better skill, and it saves her from being bumped down even lower. Second skill, defense MP damage down 30%, defense down 20%, and then another defense down of 30%. So the one that lasts for 3 turns is 30%, and then the turn you activate this, 20%. Because now John has this arts buff and the battery, it makes a skill like this much better because you're more likely to use John in multicore. If that's how they want to use John, either as a plug suit support, because there's no way she's going to be a sub DPS for multicore farming. For challenge quests, boss fights, different story, but for the most part, this is just set up for like a big, like similar to how you would use Oberon. You just like pop them down and just do a lot of damage. Defense down still is a rare debuff, and she's putting 50 on at once. If you're not using Black Rail, Oberon definitely loses value. So this has potential to help you out damage what you can do with Oberon. Not saying that's guaranteed, but I'm saying if you're in a situation where your DPS is not using Black Rail, Oberon is going to help that much. Oberon wants you to have as much MP damage, and if you have a very low amount, okay, so here's the example. 10 times 2 is 20. 100 times 2 is 200. See how big that difference is? You get the higher your base number, the bigger a multiplier affects it. So if you have low base MP damage boost, putting defense down would probably get you more damage than MP damage up. So I'm not saying you're going to use John instead of Oberon. I'm just saying that arts buff plus defense down is a decent enough utility. Bound one servant, 120 base chance is what it is. This fights off magic resist. Magic resist, debuff resist 25%. Extra attack, because if she's by herself, so because we can swap, if John is solo, you're gonna want this because it makes it a lot easier for her to refund her MP, just like spamming arts and arts brave chain. Do that and she can keep her MP up fairly consistently. Mana loading just for a quicker start, and then skill reloading just so she does not have a slower start. Like, skills are 6, 5, 6. So if you use her with Tomomo, it's just better. Really, skill reloading is just you use with Tomomo and you have a better chance of double stacking skills. Already talked about the MP. Party-wide invul. Defense up. The scaling for this is really, really shitty. If you have MP1, if you have MP2, it's significantly better. It's literally a 3 times increase from MP1 to MP2, which is not normal for FGO. Usually it's 50% or 2 times at most. This is ridiculously stupid scaling, and unironically, I wish they would buffer MP again just to fix this, or they just retroactively fix it and bump up the percentage for everything by 5. This is 10, and this goes up to 30, and then John's MP looks a lot better. It's better at the weaker end, and significantly better at the lower end, slightly better at the higher end. Her MP will just feel better. Bonsi, 15% buster while she's on the field. Her buff really helps her out, but B. You do not need stall like her that much anymore. Basically, she is Castoria, but weaker. She does provide defense and healing, which Castoria can't do. And if you use her with Castoria, you essentially will not die. However, Solemn defense stacks get taken away before invul stacks do. So if you're using Castoria with John, if your Castoria stacks are going to go away that turn, you should probably be popping John's MP. But you should not be popping them at the same time, Castoria and John's MP, just because John's MP, you're not going to get anything out of the invul, and Castoria's MP, you're going to eat up stacks when John's MP could have eaten the MP and not, you would have been good for the next turn, that turn. So that's more a staggering thing and team comp. But yeah, John, there are better characters for what she does. Actually take it back, because I can't be knocking her down because Castoria exists. That's not what this tier list is for. Yeah, actually correcting myself. This was because you'd be picking Castoria, but I realized what this tier list is actually supposed to be. So yeah, for stall, she definitely is like top tier for extra class. She's super tanky, but like this is in a vacuum. I'm just saying, like, this one is in a vacuum where Castoria isn't on the table, essentially. Like, you need to stall. Are you going to pick John as your staller, or are you going to pick some other ruler? For stall for your whole team, you're going to pick John. But outside of the vacuum, I would put her B. I just want to be clear. I do think she should go here, but without having no one else here is providing party-wide tank utility. And I definitely don't think Avengers are doing it. BB Dubai would be John's competition on this. But that is like one of BB Dubai's roles versus John's role. Yeah, it's like BB Dubai does what John does, but BB Dubai also does other shit too. Alright, next, Amakusa. This guy is just a slower start. Most fights in this game do not last as many turns as he would like, but for the fights that are longer lasting, he's just good. Not the best synergy with Vich, but again, he has like 5 turn skill durations. Vich kinda like it's fun for her, but it's not stuff she really needs. Amakusa would get away with more supports like Merlin that could provide like party-wide charge, whether his skills are off cooldown or not. Yeah, base attack, not the best number, but real quick on rulers. They have a class damage modifier of 1.1, so even if their base attack is lower, they are doing more damage than someone of the same exact base attack, but they have either a 1.0 or even a negative modifier. Especially casters and assassins, they suffer from this a lot more. I believe it's assassins too. I know it's casters for a fact, but I think it's also assassins. Yeah, so 10.9. Like, if you really want to do it, like, you could make this like 11.8, but that is not how the attack formula works. Like, you can't just multiply this by 1.1 and get effective damage. That's not exactly how it works. But like, if you want to think about it like that, it's essentially the same. HP, fairly okay. Yeah, 14k, that's good. Especially if he wants to be more sustained, buff stripper instead of like burst. But this could be a little higher. MP charge healthy at 0.86%. Look at this extra attack. It's a damn shame his base star gen is only 10%. If he was another class, like a Pretender, a Forerunner, Moon Cancer, and he had like this upstairs, like don't change anything here, but just give him better star gen, this extra attack would be like fucking phenomenal. Especially at higher levels, but with his base attack, not super low, but on the lower end, it's not gonna do ridiculous damage, but it will get him a lot of refund. As you would need some MP gain buffs too to like really make it pop off. But hit counts could be a lot better, TLDR, but not the worst. Yeah, like this is typical year 1 stuff, except for the extra attack. First skill, stars per turn, 10 stars per turn, and MP gen up 30% for 3 turns. We see a lot of characters that have skills like this. I kind of do think though now this is a little weaker, but this is fully targeted, so I kind of don't care as much. If this was like, this was targeted and then this was just party wide, like it would be better. But beggars really can't be choosers when we're talking about a game over 10 years. Like they can't keep every single skill for every single servant up to date. I go through hell talking about all the servants on this list every fucking year. Imagine how they would have to go, how many buffs per year we would have if they actually tried to have every servant at the same level. Night fucking marish. Second skill, guaranteed drain. Buster res down 20% for 5 turns, 20 battery for himself, and 20 gauge per turn for 5 turns, also 20%. Again, this is just a decent sustain skill and shows that he does not want to be just like in a normal Buster farming team. Plus, this is an 8-turn cooldown, does not play nicely at all with trying to think right now, because like really, if you trying to think, because like if you really wanted to do Buster farming, no, he can't do it. His charge situation is just too fucking weird. He would need like 1 more turn of cooldown reduction. Like, yeah, he would be off by 1 if he wanted to do double Vitch Buster farming, which again, wouldn't recommend, only to give him like crit damage. Definitely don't use him with Oberon though. Chance to bound one enemy, 100%, so lower than John, but he also has a 30% Buster up on this skill. So Amakusa has had all his skills buffed except his even his MP. I actually forgot that he did have everything buffed already. Funny that now they start buffing John now that they actually like finish Amakusa. Magic resist A, 20% debuff resistance. Appends, because of how he works, like he does want to be sustained, so skill reloading important. Mana loading just so he starts quicker. Extra attack is only if you plan on him being main DPS. If not, don't worry about this too much. He can just be a fine sub DPS. And MP, the only effect people care about, because this is a boring MP. It does not have a normal effect, and it just reduces... Oh, no, sorry. It does have a normal effect. The normal effect is OP as shit. Or it was. It was OP as shit. Reduced crit attack chance for 3 turns. Base 30 goes all the way up to 70. So if you manage to get super high auto recharge, do not worry about them critting. And this is tankiness for him because as a ruler, naturally takes less damage. If he's not going to get crit ever, so his HP does go up effectively. Ball CE, power mod against undead or demons. So the issue with this MP, or why this MP is good, it's just straight out AoE buff strip for the entire enemy team. And that happens before damage. Unless they have unremovable buffs, they cannot deal with this. And the only thing that really saves it is because it is AoE. Right now, in extra class 1, we have someone that has a full buff strip before damage. That character is also an arts and can spam the shit out of that MP. You cannot spam Amakusa's MP unless you are in a team where he's just like spamming arts. And like, in teams like that, they're usually where you would want to be spamming buff removal like that. It usually wouldn't be AoE. Like, you'd be dealing with break bars. And Amakusa, unlike that other character, is definitely not gonna do super well if he can't break bars. Like, if he can't even get to the break bar, then this is just gonna be a very, very drawn-out fight. Versus that other character that's also a main DPS, so they have also other shit to go with it to make them just keep zooming. Yeah, I think he has just gone down in value lately. FGO just does not play the way he wants to play. He's just not fitting in with the current meta. Can he kind of work in it? Absolutely. If you use Atlas Mysticode with double Vitch, he is going to be able to double pop his second skill in turn 2, which he's getting 40% gauge per turn without doing anything at that point, and he's going to stay like that for 4 turns. There isn't, like, that is a pretty spammable MP at that point if he gets like a arts card. And yeah, like, think about all the use cases for this guy. It just really depends on the CQ. And in general, most CQs just do not require buff strip from him like this. You would just rather use a single target. Martha Ruler. This is going to be significantly quicker. I'm not going to spend 10 minutes talking about her. 9.5 base attack. Unironically, this is matching some of the 5 stars. So some of them she can hit harder, but that's also extremely conditional because some of those 5 stars that have attack this low also have stupid high attack buffs in their kit. Martha, I'm pretty sure, does not have that level of attack steroid. I do like this character. I think she's really, really funny. Like, the whole memes about FGO introducing Jesus to people, and Martha Ruler's fists are both named Jesus. It's funny. It's just funny for me. Wait, where's her? No, where is her real art? Do not do this game. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Jesus. Both of them are named Jesus. That mean to me is just funny. But yeah, decent here. If she's matching 5 stars in her own class, it can't be that bad, right? 11.25k HP, definitely on the lower side. MP charge 0.76. Decent, because this is like, if she crits on this arts card, that is fairly good gains. 4 hit on quick. It's not amazing. 5 hit extra attack. And triple buster. I know she's supposed to be like a damage dealer, so her having triple buster is fine. First skill, 30% battery and a 20% attack buff if on water side. Debuff immunity 1 time and a 3k heal. Power mod against demon, divinity, or undead for 1 turn. This is a straight up weaker version of Shisho's skill. Not even the buff version. We can't even compare this skill to Shisho's buff version of this skill. However, we do know how they probably are going to buff this skill in the future. They have shown that they're not afraid to make a skill like this 3 turns. However, they probably are going to put another effect on it, and they're not going to put any more damage on here. But yeah, they will probably make this 100% for 3 turns if they buff this skill. But again, this is a summer unit. Them buffing it, buffing Summer Martha probably is very, very low on their priority list. Yeah. The future buff for this, by the way, there's no way they're going to split this up. There's no way they're going to split this up and make 3 separate power mods all add up to 100%. I can't imagine a time that would actually happen. All of these would actually line up. Because yeah, like these demons do not have divinity. Undead does not have divinity unless... Sorry, like this is just gonna be so conditional. Like if they tried to split them up, like I don't even think it would make a difference. Like divine and undead, you have to force that to happen to get Shisho to have full power mod. Them splitting all 3 of them together, she's never gonna hit max damage. Her normal damage will go up if they have 2 traits, but they're never gonna have all 3. EX magic resist. Definitely skill reloading. She is a buster unit. She has the potential to shotgun this, aka reduce cooldown, double pop Vitch batteries, and she'll double stack this for a single turn. How this skill is right now, that's actually like really, really strong. Although most people probably are just gonna have it so that Martha just does good damage for 2 turns. But that also depends on like if she has a Buster Brave Chain that turn. If you have a Buster Brave Chain, I would just like go all in and damage that turn. But yeah, skill cooldown. She does have a 30 battery, so this comes first, and then this is just extra damage. Okay, wait, where am I? Yeah, sorry. But I just keep hearing this, and it's irritating me as I record. All right, MP has been buffed. Single target, 10 hit buster, 500% chance to reduce defense for 1 turn, activates first, and it's 20%. Yeah. Martha, definitely a character that you would go all in damage for like 1 turn. Usually I'm not about characters like this that do not have any turn utility outside of 1 turn. Yeah. I don't usually like characters like this that their entire kit can be used up in a single turn and have like no buffs to carry over. She can do like really good damage. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't think she's like a bad character, but she definitely needs buffs. Like, her output per turn, like per screenshot, looks good, but she is a burst damage dealer, and that's kind of it. And again, outside of raids, you're not going to need that much. And at the... no, because like moon cancers, you're not likely to... divine, sure, but undead. Like an undead or a demonic moon cancer or a demon moon cancer. Because, again, her power mod is not demonic. It is demon. This is a way worse mod than it could have been. Shit. If they buff this skill, make it 3 turns, and then also put demonic on top of it, I would definitely bump her up to low A. Low A, probably, if they buff her like that, but they're probably not. Holmes. This is the first character that is going in extremely niche. Because let's be honest, I really like Holmes. I think his MP is great. I think it's one of a kind. And that's the whole issue. If you do not need Invo Pierce and Defense Pierce, you do not need Holmes. Use a different support. If you do need them, he jumps immediately to EX. If you have MLB Black Rail, he definitely is EX because you do not have to take that off, and you can just use Holmes MP and bypass a lot of mechanics for CQs. But again, that is literally the reason I made this part extremely niche. Holmes is only good if you need him. If you do not need Holmes, he's not that good. He's not taking up a spot in your team, but he's definitely not doing what he could. So, Holmes, base attack, good place for a ruler. 11.5k. This is at pretty much the midpoint for 5 stars. HP 13.3k HP. Yeah, actually, I'll get into Holmes later too, about why he's also in extremely niche. MP charge 0.76%. 3 hits on quick, 3 hits on arts, 5 hit extra attack, 4 hits on buster. So I think it was Martha who had the same gain, 0.76. Yes. So similar gains and hit counts while just having more base damage. Yeah, getting to his MP is the whole name of games for Holmes. He's gotten 2 buffs that really helped him out, but also solidified his place more as an esports unit. If you already have Holmes at MP1, I would even say that getting your second copy, you should be immediately making an esports Holmes. You should not get him to MP2, in my opinion. The reason being is like 30 to 40% defense down. That is nice. But if Holmes can get out of the way very quickly in a CQ and then you just esports it, that's a lot more value than just 10% defense with like, because that's another support coming in to up your damage. Yeah, like your first copy of Holmes, you should be getting him to max level, but the second copy, I would probably, if you have that chance, I would make an esports copy than going for MP2. But again, that's just me personally. I kind of have to figure out how I'm dealing with that in the future. So first skill, MP seal, arch res down for all enemies 20%, and 20 star bomb. Not a bad first skill. Again, as an esports unit, this is awesome because it means the enemy is not like they're gonna hit you. And no matter what, like unless they cleanse and then MP, you're pretty much safe that turn. You're no surprise MPs. Second skill, 50% battery, Star weight for himself 600%, debuff immunity for 3 turns. Was his most recent buff, and this is what let him do esports. If you have mana loading and you are in an arts team, Castoria's 30% AoE is all he would need to MP. So for a level 50 out of 60, this would be fucking awesome. And again, if the skills are literally swapped around, like people would honestly keep him at level 1. No, not a joke. Not a joke on that. If skill 2 was skill 1, people wouldn't care about this, and they would honestly just care about getting to his MP and then just let him die. That's how important Home's MP, if you've had to, like, if you used it and had to use it, versus this is just something nice you can do. Like, the difference in damage between having Black Rail and not having it, you notice it. So being forced to go from 80% MP damage and 2400 attack to maybe like 500 attack plus and Invul Pierce and maybe 15% MP damage, you're gonna be hurting. And like bar breaks are just gonna be worse if you have lower investment for characters. Third skill, 50% card buff arts. This is literally to help him get back to his MP, not for damage. And a turn of dodge. Another reason people do not want him higher level. This dodge will keep him alive when you don't want him to. And the arts buff, it's selfish. If it was AoE supportive, again, different story. But this dodge is going to fuck him over for esports if you are trying to do stuff like with this. Only passive is territory creation, 12% arts up. This is a requirement if you want him for esports. And if not esports, just making your setups just easier. Mana loading saves you so much hassle and lets you use just better characters. Anti-Berserker, but he's not really a DPS. He can do it just because he has a self-buffing MP, but I wouldn't recommend. MP, again, defense down, Invul Pierce, defense Pierce for the party, and then crit damage up 50%. Again, also goes to the party. Finds a weakness, and you capitalize on it. Quick up, crit damage while he's on the field. There is nothing no one could tell me that at this current point he goes any like here. It's just because like you don't need him all the time. Like most of the time it would be super recollections, and even then in super recollections you are severely hindered by party costs and party restrictions. So when he works, he works. When he doesn't work, he doesn't work. Next up, First Emperor, Hishi Wong. So, now this I'm bringing up append because of Grand Servants. I didn't do this in the other tier lists, and I do bring up Bond CEs. But this is like a character like this having a guaranteed guts is just awesome. He has very high HP. So him, like, look at this, like 120, he has 20k HP. So if he's at 120, he gets back to 10,000. And this guy has heals, he has sustain, he has invuls, he has so many ways to keep himself alive. This being a Grand Servant, like, having this guts and being able to use another CE, probably not a guts CE, but like MP gain, starts return, charge return. Most of the time, I do like running him with a guts. So him just like being able to have this in another CE is just, it feels really good with him. So, back up here, 9, almost 10k attack, 15, almost 16k HP. This is just at level 90. As you can see, like, it also scales up. It can scale up a lot higher. MP charge 0.47. This is like kind of his issue. It's like he has problems getting stars per turn. So like he ramps up crit and everything. Like he's like a solo unit that doesn't want to be solo. That's kind of his gameplay because on his MP he has a taunt. You would want to do Brave Chains with him, just so like he can be a little more self-sufficient. And I think that is this guy's weakness. He's just not self-sufficient enough. If he can get stars per turn, like a good amount in a skill buff, he'll definitely be cooking with fire. Because right now to me it feels like his arts cards do not crit if you are just trying to make sure he's like never lacking his MP up. First skill, drain, guaranteed, defense down 20% for 3 turns. Yeah, honestly, I feel like this is the skill that could use a buff. But I don't know. I want the stars per turn to kind of come from the MP. If we're speaking like what helps him the best, an MP buff would help him the best for getting like some kind of utility per turn mechanic added on to him. Second skill, 70% chance to stun all enemies and a 30% attack buff. I wish this was better, but this still happens a lot more than you'd think. Like it says 70, but for me it's like almost guaranteed. It's pretty much if you're only fighting people with magic resist that this is gonna really come into being an issue. But also, if the enemies are stunned, they're not hitting you for free refund. So, also a factor. Third skill, 50% battery, full cleanse, 3k heal. If you're stunned, you can't cleanse yourself. But if you're MP sealed, you can cleanse yourself. But if you're skill sealed, you can't cleanse yourself. For all tanks and solo units, they need skills like this because debuffs, like he does have magic resist right here, 18%. That's still not enough to like slack off, like shrug off a lot of debuffs. He can still get exposed pretty easily. Skill reloading, mana loading, extra attack. If he's solo, this is a must. It's not like your choice. You need to have this. This is free refund, free star gen, free damage, everything if he's solo. You're not going to do anything but extra attacks every single turn. Why would you not make them just feel a lot better? MP, Invo for 1 turn, Taunt for 1 turn, crit damage 50%, scales up to 100 based on MP copies, star weight 300% for 3 turns, attack buff 50% base, scales all the way up to 100. His crit and attack scaling is really, really, really dumb. His only weakness is he has problems self-sustaining. Again, he can be run with other supports on the field. That taunt is there to help him get his charge up. But the more allies you have on the team, the less chance he's doing a Brave Chain every single turn. So, again, you have to keep that in mind. Another problem with him being solo like this is actually because he's arts. The reason that's a problem is because for Brave Mighty Chains, he has to be giving up an Arts Brave Chain to do it. That means he cannot run an Arts card to help himself refund. He becomes much more reliant on the enemies you're fighting having very high hits on their attacks to get his MP back, over just needing, like, just getting hit in general. Like, he becomes reliant on getting hit like 5-10 times, or 10 hits to get like a stupid amount of gauge back, over just clicking arts and then spamming the MP that way. But being able to do MP BQ means you get to take advantage of this, of the crit damage. Like, really take advantage of this crit damage, because Buster crit damage, especially with this much attack buffs, definitely hits pretty hard. And again, like, this is like fairly good scaling on extra copies. If you have multiple copies of him, he's just gonna do his job like even better. And also his low base attack, definitely not as low as it could be. I could see them making his base attack like 8,000, just so it would balance out better, because 50% attack buff for 3 turns. Just notice how massive that is. That is literally more than most people have, or that is slightly less than double stacking that with Vich for some characters. They have 30% attack buffs. They have to double stack it to get this value. If he spams his MP, he's spamming attack buffs of like a massive level that like just goes really well with any other type of scaling. So now we come to the conundrum, because it's between him and Tyra. In terms of solo units that are extra class. And I guess Jineko. Jineko too, but she's a lot slower to start. Yeah, it would technically be these 1, 2, 3 in terms of solo. A+. He has issues, and that's why he's not going into EX. He has significant issues that affect how he feels. Estrella's EX. This fucking 4-star. Like, 3 things. A, why did they buff her MP? B, why is she so fucking good? 3, why is she so fucking good? She does so much goddamn damage. Like, chat, it can not be understated, like, how well this character fucking feels. If you do not have, like, if you're strictly looking for a single target ruler, this character being permanent is so stupid. It is so easy to get high copies of this character, and that really is all you need half the time. Like, this is a character that if you hit evil, you're blowing them the fuck up. And even if you don't hit evil, if you're fighting a moon cancer, you're blowing that moon cancer up. Like Luvia, there's only one version of her in FGO, and she's so fucking good. She really has no business being this good, because it makes something for Uesugi Kenshin, 5-star Kagetora, so much harder. If you have this character, like, super stacked, like level 100 plus MP5, it is hard to look at another single target arts ruler, because the damage is just probably isn't gonna match. She's just that good. 9.7k attack. At 120, she gets close to like 5 stars of the highest, like, no, passes up 5 stars that are like level 90, like Summerbuki, Jolter. She passes that attack. But again, this is also her at 120, and that's those characters at level 90. Their attack can scale a whole lot higher. HP, low on the lower side, but not egregiously low. Again, she's a ruler. She needs to get hit a lot more before she is worried about dying. Hit counts, awesome. 0.43% would be low, but half the time she's critting on these arts cards. Big part of why she's so good. She spams the shit out of her MP because her arts cards actually refund perfectly. First skill, targeted, 20% attack, 20% defense, MP gen up 20%. Really good to put on herself, but also sub DPS works pretty good. Second skill, arts buff for 1 turn and 30 stars. This is her weakest fucking skill. And half the time, it doesn't matter because this buff is lower than what Castoria gives you. So 3 supports, you're not going to notice it that much. And she does, like, again, this is a 1-turn thing, but this is refund. This is a massive star bump to pretty much guarantee you're critting this turn. And she does have 3-turn buffs that can keep her not solely reliant on Castoria. She is going to be reliant on her, but she also does so much damage it doesn't matter. Like, I keep saying that, but like Li Shuwen, he has problems getting back to his MP because his hit counts suck. He's also not making that many stars. Like, you have to force him to crit. This is an arts crit servant that doesn't have problems being able to crit. Third skill, all you need is 5 stars. You lose 5 stars, you get star weight 50%. You get 50% crit damage, or 500% star weight, 50% crit damage, and a 20 battery. Her battery situation is a little awkward, but this is an arts servant. Do you really care about 20 battery when you just run double Castoria or whatever it is you're running for this arts team, and you're probably at 100% no matter what? This is not the biggest deal. I think they need to buff this skill first and just make this 3-turn, and then honestly after that I don't think they need to buff Estrella. Them buffing this and making it 3 turns is just like cherry on top. She does not need that, but she would very much like it. 10% crit damage, arts up 10%, debuff resistance 22.5%. Unfortunately, she does not have Goddess Essence Magic Resist combo, but she does have a higher debuff resistance than most servants have. This, if you're running her with Tamamo, this for faster starts, and this for being a better crit servant. MP, 8-hit single target, ignores invincibility, drops 20 stars, super effective against evil. I have not brought up this chart yet. At level 80, she does almost the same exact... No, not the same exact. She does more than Uesugi Kenshin. If they're hitting niche, Uesugi Kenshin does more damage. But this is at MP1. Most people have her closer to MP5. Especially if you, on GSSRs, you go for extra class. Like, the only 4-star that was really dropping was Estrella. I got her on JP. I got her twice on each on a different account because I chose the same banner. There weren't that many in the pool. Very likely you would get her. Comparing MP5 Kagetora, sorry, MP5 Estrella is equal to Kage Uesugi Kenshin hitting niche. If you're fighting evil, it really doesn't matter whether or not they're berserker or not. Estrella is going to hit them extremely hard regardless of class affinity. So she belongs in EX. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that she's permanent. Usually this is the time that I skip ahead and just start talking about Uesugi Kenshin. But I kind of am not going to do that just because rulers are just going to not take that long. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more characters, and then we are done with this class. So yeah, when we get to Uesugi Kenshin, we'll get to her. Bunny Toria. This is who I was talking about 9.5k like base attack. But just like Kishi Wong, because she's only weaker than him base attack wise by like 400, her attack buffs come from her skills, unlike his that comes from his MP. And she does have very high attack buffs. It makes sense why this is balanced this way. However, because the base number is low, her max damage can only go so high. With her most recent buffs, she is more of a sub DPS / enabler than she is a farmer herself. But this is very good. I really like her artwork. And more likely than not, probably for 10th anniversary, we are getting Summer Lartoria, because there was a big, or not a big, but like on New Year's they released Ritsuka Doesn't Understand, and they literally pointed out the fact that the only 2 Artorias in the game that do not have summer outfits are Lily and Lartoria. Walter. Those are the only 2. This is 10th anniversary FGO. Echon just got her summer outfit, and she already had another version of herself. So, new Saberface coming out this summer, probably Lancer Artoria Alter. But enough about this. We're talking about gameplay now. Again, attack is there. HP almost 17k. Very, very healthy HP. It's not going to be easy to take her down if the enemy is not critting her. MP charge 0.57%. 4 hits on the 2 quick cards, 4 hits on arts, 3 hits on buster, 5 hit extra attack. She is rocking her Lancer deck. So, not terrible. Not great upstairs. Let me rephrase it. It's not great, but it's not terrible. It's like her low attack isn't as much a demerit as her low attack is on like you wouldn't use Medea Lily for offense, but I'm saying like her damage is shit because of how low her attack is compared to like just 4 stars. Like Bunny Toria's attack, it's low, but it's not so low that she should be in a different class. First skill, 40% battery, dodge, grants a bounce. I'm just gonna call this bounce. This is bounce from Pokemon. She jumps, and when she lands next turn, she's going to hit them very, very hard with a 30% attack buff. Is it the biggest buff? No, but this is something to keep in mind. Second skill was her card shenanigans. She targets one ally on your team. That ally does not get their cards when she shuffles that. So now you have a much better chance of having... You are guaranteed at least 1 Brave Chain. But which character is getting the Brave Chain outside of the one that you... Because remember, the character you target with this, their cards are not showing. The crit damage and the MP gen, this is for the entire party, 50% and 30% respectively, and unfortunately MP gen only lasts 1 turn. Cooldown got reduced. Yeah, this skill makes it just like really, really easy to spam Brave Chains. Not necessarily the type of Brave Chain you want. It might not be a Mighty Chain, it might not be a Buster Brave Chain, but you will be able to actually like secure an extra attack. all you need is 2 cards and the MP for the character you care about. And again, if it's Bunny Toria, hopefully it's BBB, but Mighty Chain wouldn't be the worst for her either. Third skill also got buffed. I forgot this attack buff was this high. Okay. She has a 40% charisma. This is literally double the amount of charisma literally every other character has. Like, if characters have a 30% charisma, awesome. But 40%, you are actually cooking with fire at this point. Buster up 30% and 5,000% star weight. 30% attack, 50% crit damage. Oh, no, sorry. 70% attack, 30% buster, 50% crit damage. All these skills are under 6, so if you want to use Bunny Toria as the DPS, you can. In a very similar nature to how you would use Lionheart. That her MP is literally just to make her buster crits hurt more if you want to use her as the main DPS. Magic resist A, 20% debuff resistance, territory creation B, 8% arts up. If you want to use her in farming, she needs... Yes, she needs this if you're not going to give her a 60% CE. Yeah. Because her... Oh, right. Okay, so her charge situation is kind of weird for buster farming, especially. She does essentially have a 60% battery for turn 3. So, yeah, I actually this... Yeah, if you... Okay, yeah, so you don't need this maxed out, but you do need it unlocked if you want to start from 50. This is just to have pop this in turn 2. Which... Yeah, no, this is a fucking massive amount for turn 3. Or for turn 2. This is a lot for turn 3. Turn 2. God damn it. But yeah, MP, 4-hit AoE, defense pierce, 20% battery at the end of the MP, 20% card buff for quick arts and buster. It lasts for 1 turn. So no matter what brave chain you do, as long as you do a brave chain, Bunny Toria is eating good. If you can do a buster brave chain, she has a 50% buster card buff from her kit alone. Bonsi, 10% attack buff, 15% crit damage while she's on the field. Significantly better. Significantly better when she got this buff. Wait, she always had the... Was it always AoE or... Man, just checking. Yeah, no, it was always 40. So her buster farming numbers changed because she got a buster buff. Not because of the attack buff. I think she has more utility than Amakusa. Like, her buster farming damage is not amazing, but it's not that bad anymore. Again, it's not super impressive, but who's her competition for buster farming here? In just AoE rulers, the answer is none. But for buster farming, we do have Avengers and Moon Cancers to consider on that. So yeah, Bunny Toria. It's one of these two or a niche, but for this, I don't want to put her in niche. Because this is just like really good multi-core. Yeah, no. She stays in A because of multi-core. 40% AoE attack is stupid. This is so stupid. And then you put the crit damage along with it. Yeah, no. No, you can stay in A. Not A+. You're here for multiple... All of your reasons add up to make you put you in A, not one aspect. If we were looking at individual aspects, she'd probably go here. Or if she was missing, like... Definitely if she did not have this buff, she would be, like, B, if not C. No, she would be in B without the buff. With buff, she's at A. Himiko. Much like you'd use Constantine, you use Himiko in the same way. She amps up Buster buffs and ups her overcharge. Well, Constantine I don't think does overcharge, except, like, when you put people in front of or behind his MP. But Himiko actually gives you overcharge stages. You can use her kind of in Invincible comp, but not really. So yeah, base attack 10.6k. Again, if you want to think about putting the class mod and bumping this up to 11.5-ish, it's not really how it works, but it functions pretty similar. 15k on the dot for HP. Good, fairly tanky. MP charge 0.57% with 3-hit arts, so these are a lot weaker, but you're expected to be critting if you hit the arts cards. More likely than not, if you want her to be a DPS, you're hitting the Buster. First skill, 20% attack and 8 stars per turn. Everyone gets this buff, so this is really 24 stars per turn as long as no one dies or switches out. 30% Buster buff. Power mod against demonic enemies, 50%. 1 turn of invul. 50% battery. Star weight for Buster cards for 1 turn, 500%. 100% Buster crit damage for 1 turn. Yeah, so she wants to be hybrid. Like, if you want Himiko to be, like, like, essentially, her kit design is like Super Ryan, but just, like, not nearly as put together as Super Ryan. It's like Super Ryan is so selfishly Gorilla Buster, while Himiko is trying to do that, but also supporting. So, jack of all trades, master of none, essentially, but she does give good utility. 20% debuff resistance, arts up 10%, poison and curse immunity. Mana loading for multi-core, ease of use, skill reloading. I mean, you could pop this again turn 2 and just, like, an absurd amount of stars and never have to worry about star gen. But that also, again, we're talking about like crit farming at that point. NP does not do damage. Party Buster buff, base 30% up to 50. Overcharges the entire party's MPs, 2 stages, 1 time, 3 turns. 50% crit damage for the party. Oh, and Bond CE, 10% Buster, 15% crit damage, basically Merlin's Craft Essence, or Bond CE. B, and this is only because some of what you would like Himiko to do is counterintuitive. AKA, you would want her to be helping to set up a different DPS to do really good crit damage, but she's the one that wants to be doing the crit damage. It's like everyone uses her more as a support, but she wants to be a crit DPS. Like Super Orion. For a lot of people, no. I put her there for like my reasonings is like, yeah, again, it's the fact that she can be support or buster crit DPS. But she can't really do both at the same time. Yeah. Like, again, solid servant, good utility. Missing the mile just a little flat. I kind of want them to just buff her once to see what they're trying to do with her before I, like, really make that kind of decision. Like, I do think she is, like, I don't use her that often, but she does do the crits very well. Garen. If you have Onger Mainu, this character gets so much fucking better because you get a free attack buff without having to do anything. You just put that 4-cost unit, the equivalent to a 2-star, in the back of your party or any Avenger, and Karen gets a free 20% attack buff permanently. I really like this character. Not the gameplay, the actual character. I think Karen is fucking hilarious. She is literally like Kirei without being a pile of human garbage. But she's definitely her father's child. But she is, like, I don't even know, like, how much she actually is religious. Like, it's like all the issues you have with Kirei that exist with Karen. Like, this is not gameplay, this is character-wise. Like, Karen is just like a nicer Kirei. Like, a Kirei that's not a piece of shit. Like, say a Kirei that, like, never met Gilgamesh, retired from the church, and just, like, became, like, I don't even know if this is Emiya family or something, but, like, Kirei retired, or is it, this might actually happen in Prisma Ilia, but, like, Kirei retires and makes, like, a Mapu tofu shop, and he just gets off on watch people struggle to eat Mapu tofu without water, and he refuses to give them water or milk, too. Like, Kirei would get to watch people willingly suffer, and they would pay him to suffer, and he gets to just watch it for free. That is nirvana for Kirei. Karen, she has her own issues. Let's just say that she likes to hit people with money. She likes to watch people debase themselves for money. And that was, like, some of the funniest shit in Carnival Phantasm. But we're not talking about Carnival Phantasm. That's next week. Base attack, 11.3k. And again, she has a passive that gives her a 20% attack buff. So this I find much easier to do because it's actually the same buff type. But without Black Grail, this, or any CE, this goes to, and I don't usually do this because of attack buffs being percentages, but this is an attack buff that literally can't go away. So 20% of this is 22,000 or 2,200. So this jumps up to 13.5k base, not base attack, 13.5k attack at level 90 without a CE. If you give her Black Rail, not only do you not need the Avenger, but you also get, you also get even more base attack. So the scaling goes even higher. Her best craft essence by a long shot is Black Rail. If you do not use Karen with Black Rail, like, you're not using Karen seriously. Or if you don't have an Avenger in your party, you're not using her seriously. Like, you're literally gimping her. 0.57% MP gain. I would like it if this was higher, but based on how she works, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, no, I hate that they took off the April Fool's stuff here and they put it in gallery. That's annoying. Yeah, 4 hits on quick, 3 hits on arts, 3 hits on buster, 5 hit extra attack. Her refund is completely dependent on your supports. If you use Karen, your quick supports need to have mana loading maxed out. Otherwise, her farming is scuffed. It's scuffed to begin with. It gets even more scuffed if you do not pay attention. So, first skill, Invul for herself, 3 attacks, 3 turns. Self-regeneration buff. Every turn she is going to drain your allies of 10%, up to 10%. So if you're at 8, Karen will get 8. If you're at 12, Karen will get 10. It's up to 10. Per ally, 10 per ally, so really 20. Invul for the party, 1 attack, 3 turns. Party's MP gen rate goes up 20%. She does not get this. Why is this one important? It's so that if your characters do not have mana loading, you have 2 turns to try to get them more gain. If they do have mana loading, but not fully maxed out, you have 2 turns to try to get their gain enough so that Karen gets the full amount. Second skill, taunt to herself, 500% for 1 turn, 30% battery, 20% attack down, 20% defense down on the enemy. All enemies. And a drain, if I didn't already say that. Third skill, 20 rainbow card buff, 20% for each. Arts quick buster, 20 battery, another drain. Her battery situation is like really, really awkward too, because it's split. Like, this is her card buff. You would not wait to pop this because this affects her refund. But because this is 20, your refund amount is scuffed unless you're using like Nero Bride. If you're using Nero Bride, this issue goes away because it's a 30% block. But using Nero Bride means you're not using Oberon. Would not recommend. So if you're trying to be super charge conscious, this isn't the best. This isn't going to be fun for you. But yeah, it kind of just depends on your charge situation. If you want to save this, I hesitate just because are you giving up a Scotty 50% for Karen to just have this? Because of this defense down, I really don't blame you if you do not want to pop this until turn 3. But just know you will probably be running into charge issues. Yeah, it has been a minute since I used Karen, so I don't remember her charge situation off the top of my head. And today, because I have so many, I don't have a lot of time to just do testing for the tier list. Debuff success rate up 10%. This is for the skill. Crit damage up 10%. Masochistic spiritualistic disposition. This is that passive where if she runs Black Rail or has an Avenger in the party, she gets the attack buff. But it's literally only while she has a debuff. If you don't want to give her if you don't want to wait for the enemy to put an annoying debuff, like say attack down, defense down, you're going to want to have this, otherwise she doesn't get the 20%. Also, if you happen to run her with Castoria, if you're banking on having debuffs, Castoria cleanses way too often to rely on having debuffs on yourself. Similar issue that Lacosta would have, but Lacosta can't make her buffs, her debuffs, her poison count as buffs to negate Castoria's shit. That would be a nice buff for her. Like, any poison on Lacosta would be considered a buff, not a debuff. That would fix her issue with Castoria. Debuff res up 22.5%. Iron Willed Faith, Terror immunity, Charm immunity, and Buster res up 10%. So she takes 10% less Buster damage. You need black mana loading for... actually, I'm not sure if you actually need it. Know what? For Terran, I'll actually go through this real quick. Yeah, no, because I am curious about her charge situation. Yeah, again, to be safe, 5th and 2nd, and NP has been buffed AoE 5-hit quick. Super effective against chaotic alignment enemies. Quick res down, but after damage. Buff block 1 time 3 turns. And MP damage up. Unfortunately, the scaling is horrendous. The base is 10, and it only goes up to 30. Would have been nice if this was like 20 or 30, but at the same time, she is also, like, Black Grill is significantly better for her than other CEs, so I kind of get them not wanting to give her, like, I don't know, quick MP damage ramp up. Kind of understand why they would not want to do that. The rest of the Bond CE, MP gen up while when you get hit while she's on the field. Gives herself defense down, and this counts as a demerit, so she would get her own passive to activate. But defense down is not something you would willingly want to give any character, even a ruler. Do not trust that. You will get blitzed down very, very quickly. So, I'm just going to do this calc real quick just to see what her farming would actually look like. Because of her charge situation, I'm assuming you would be running Oberon like in the front. You just would be, and you'd be swapping out the Scotties. All right. So pause the recording. Awesome. All right. Listen to music while I do this. The favor. Okay, not gonna do it against QP because this is a refund thing, and I do not want. I'm not testing damage. This is a refund issue. Yeah, so I forgot how explosive Karen's damage actually was. So I had to take us off the normal QP farming node that I usually do, just because I wanted like to know what her like numbers actually look like without the extra refund boost. These are all sabers, so normal damage. Yeah, 170,000 turn 1, 208,000 turn 2, 450,000 turn 3 against one enemy, and then I'm assuming this is niche. Yes. Yeah, she hit niche on this. Yeah, and I did not even need this battery. But yes, because of Ruler Scotty coming out, Karen a lot easier, and also because have can't English. Oberon's first skill, he just has such good synergy with Karen. It really is Oberon that makes this better because now you do not need mana loading. I will say, I would not try this with Caster Scotty. It looks like only double Ruler Scotty is going to work for refund reasons. If they can buff Caster Scotty and give her MP gain somehow, it would make her an option over this Scotty. But right now, Lasagna doesn't want to do that. So, in terms of AoE quick servants, on this list, it's literally between her and Dante's. Yeah, no. Okay. I thought about it for a second, but yeah, no. Karen, very, very good. But let's not even pretend for how much of a luxury servant this actually is. On this list, I give every servant like the biggest benefit of the doubt. This is giving Karen every single benefit of the doubt. You have two supports. You have her at a very good place. Your Oberon's, you have Oberon. You have MLB Black Rail. Her damage is the way it is because of how much work you have to put in for it. For her to come close, not even come close to match Dante's. This carrot, yes, she can do a lot of things. Some things Dante's can't. But let's not think that this is easy to pull off or that there is no wiggle room. Accidentally deleted it, but in the run, all it takes is for Karen to loop less than 50% one time or two times. So her trying to go against Berserkers, not going to work. Dante's, on the other hand, can do it. His refund is just better. So he's going, yeah, I'm putting him here, and we'll go over it when we get to Avengers. Because I think he is first Avenger anyway. But yeah, he's an EX for AoE quick extra class 1. Moriarty. Guy got a buff, and now he's kind of competing with Spishtar, mostly just on the art side. Spishtar still has being able to swap card types to our favor, so Moriarty is like trying to compete in Spishtar's niche. In similar, like with some similarities in kit. 10.4k base attack and 14.8k HP. A lot better HP than attack. Kind of wish he definitely had more attack, but that's kind of where part of his issues lie. MP charge 0.37%. Again, where his issues lie, I don't know why they would make his refund like this poor. This piss poor. Like, they could have made this 0.43. Like, yes, this is what Ibuki has, but no, Moriarty is not looping like Summer Ibuki. Absolutely fucking not. 4 hits on these arts cards, 4 hit on Buster, 4 hit on Quick, 5 hit extra attack. And this is a ruler that is chaotic evil, so he works with Domin, even though you wouldn't think rulers would be chaotic evil. First skill, dodge 2 attacks 3 turns, ignore evasion for 3 turns, arts res down 20%, and another 20% if they're evil. His MP can make people evil, so you might want to hold off on popping this turn 1. Second skill, 30% guard buff, arts quick buster, and crit damage up 30% for 3 turns. All of this. Third skill, 50% battery, and on one of the worst Gamba skills in the fucking game, you have a 50-50 shot of getting star weight for buster cards or star weight for arts cards when he has a triple arts deck. If he had double buster, double arts, it would be a different story, but this is fucking annoying as shit. It's either not going to matter or you're not going to have enough stars for it to matter, even though you get 20 stars from the skill. If you have like all of his cards in one turn, you just don't have enough. This is an art servant, not a quicker buster. 10% crit damage, 5% arts, 5% MP damage, panic cut, charm immunity, confusion immunity, terror immunity, skill seal immunity. Like, pretty damn good shit to have all wrapped up in one. These two, this for farming, this if you're using with Tamamo. He is a crit servant, so technically you can worry about this, but I honestly wouldn't worry too much. That is not going to make a lot of MP gain, and you're not going to get a lot of stars. Even your damage is not going to be super high either. Sub Buster. MP 4-hit AoE arts also has been buffed. Super effective and it's good. Skill seal inflicts evil alignment, and his MP effect ramps up MP damage. Base 20 up to 40. Lasts for 3 turns. Power mod good and evil, and yeah. His MP does decent damage. It just really becomes a refund thing. But he's also art, so the refund issue is like negligible at best. I do think for farming, he's not that good. But he's usable, just not that good. For boss fights, he gets a lot better. It's like you kind of don't use Space Ishtar in a boss fight just because she doesn't have the utility. He has the utility. It's just like awkward ass utility. It's like really awkward to use, but it's not terrible. Like he needed the MP buff. He really needed it. But I do think his like own weaknesses kind of show. Yeah, like he's solid at B. But it's just this awkwardness. Like if you're not setting up, like if you don't know what the alignment the enemy is, you can't pop this turn 1. If you do know and they're not evil, you gotta wait. And if you don't know, you gotta wait. Like it kind of does make sense. You need to think. You need to think before you do stuff. But, you know. I want him to be better, but... just a little bit too much. Okay. This is very, 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 very easy EX. That is extremely easy EX. So this one, gonna run through it really quick. Ruler Scotty can be used as a farmer if you want. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. She has like the stats to actually do it fairly well. Decent enough base attack. Again, it would be the equivalent to like, again, not the equivalent, but it'd be around 10.9 or 10.8.9. It'd be like close to there. Or 11.9 or almost 20k. HP, fairly good, fairly tanky. MP charge 0.78%, glorious number. If she had one more hits on this arts card, I think she would have one of the best arts cards in the game. It would be higher base, but because Koyan has an arts buff in her passive, it would pass this up anyway. 4 hits on quick, 4 hits on buster, 3 hits on art, 5 hit extra attack. Outside of being a supporter, she's still a good DPS too. First skill, 50% quick up, 100% buster crit damage. Second skill, 20% attack up, 15 quick, 15 buster, and 15 stars per turn. Third skill, targetable 50 battery, star weight of buster cards up 1 turn, 5,000%. So anyone can get the buster cards that turn, or crit stars on their buster card that turn, and a 15 star bomb. She is Scotty, OG Scotty, just better suited for farming. I like caster Scotty, just not for farming. She is pretty much like stuck in CQs and boss fights these days. It's truly unfortunate, especially because I like how like good quick cards with 200% crit damage feels, but it depends on your DPS's deck. If you have if a quick servant has more than 2 buster cards, then Ruler Scotty needs to be on that team. So if you only have 1 quick card, caster Scotty loses value immensely. Now there are a lot of quick servants that only have 1 buster card, in which case you probably don't want to do 2 Ruler Scotties. But even then, you'd still probably want 2 Ruler Scotties because of this skill providing a better card buff, or providing more card buffs and attack buff, which caster Scotty farming did not have. So it was reliant on the DPS to have an attack buff if you wanted an attack buff. Magic Resist EX, 25% debuff res. Goddess Essence for another 25, so 50% total. And 10% arts. So, yeah, if she had another hit on her arts card, she would have the best arts card in the game. As a support, I feel that this is like the most important thing for her to have for more sustained stuff. Especially like storm pods for like 90 star. If you do not want to like try to 3-turn them and do more sustained stuff, this is almost a requirement, because everything else will just feel slow if it takes like longer than 7 turns, even if you're building up to like clear faster than like more stalled out fights. This is never a bad thing either. If you don't have Oberon, Karen is probably going to want this. NP 6-hit AoE quick, guaranteed drain, MP damage on water side, and super effective against lawful enemies. Ruler Scotty has been used as the farmer for some 90 plus multiple times. In fact, literally the next 90 plus on NA for the next event, Ruler Scotty is going to be one of the best servants, because it's like two wave 90 plus, and the boss enemy is a lawful Moon Cancer. Like easy farm for Ruler Scotty. Next event. Bond CE, 30% crit damage for the whole party while she's on the field. Yeah, there was no way she was going to be anything but EX. She is so fucking good. And it's like, I wish Caster Scotty was better, because now Causeur Drop is in the game, and the only thing that Caster Scotty is better at is for decks that have like even more than like three quick cards. You shouldn't be using Ruler Scotty. You need Caster. That is so much damage off the table. But Causeur Drop definitely closes the gap. So if you don't have Caster Scotty, it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. You won't have nearly as many problems as you would in Advanced Quest or Super Recollections, where you can't double stack the same character. Popus Johanna, she is going in A+. Why? Because this is a support that makes triple arts decks actually do fucking damage. Without this character, if a character has a triple arts deck, in general, they are A, solely reliant on MPs, B, their face card damage is doing jack shit, so you're probably just MP spamming or arts chaining with other characters instead of them actually doing the damage. Popus Johanna makes it so your triple arts deck servants, again, they can actually get stars on their arts cards, and they can like do decent crit damage. People always complain about how bad arts crits are. Here's the solution. It's just that this year, she comes out at literally the worst fucking possible time. Like, I get the timing. Fuck's sake. Almost wish they made this character even better to, like, let her stand up when she's crammed in between fucking Cuckoo and Tezcatlipoca and then Tiamat and Draco. And now on NA, you only have a couple weeks between the first one and then a month and a half at most between the other two. Lasagna treats this character so fucking poorly. If you wanted to skip when she comes out because of this year, I don't fucking blame anyone. She's a really good servant, but only if you can make her work. Only if you really have triple arts. Otherwise, she's not going to feel as good. 10.1k attack on the lower side, but she really isn't supposed to be the DPS herself. HP, almost 16k. Good. MP charge, 0.55%. Again, she's not really supposed to be the looper or the DPS. She has a 3-hit arts MP as well, I believe. Yeah, and she's not meant to be the looper. So if you're trying to use her like a Summer Kiara, Muramasa, her refund is going to be worse than them. So take that as you will. If you don't plan on critting on your arts cards mid-farm, then probably don't bring her. Use someone else. Use EO. MP charge 0.55% on 3-hit arts cards. Again, this is low refund for face card gains. Quick cards, it helps she has more than 2 because it makes jetting stars better for their art servants. But moving on. First skill, 5,000% star weight for our arts cards for 3 turns. Crit damage up 100% for 3 turns. And 10 stars per turn for 3 turns. Literally makes art servants actually able to do shit. Second skill, party-wide arts buff 20%. Debuff immunity for the party 1 time 3 turns. Damage cut 1,000 3 turns. This is not hit base. It is flat out damage cut for 3 turns. Don't get that too often. As a tanky skill, awesome. On a ruler, they're not taking damage. Because this damage minus is after, it is at the end of the formula. It's not, the enemy is about to do 5,000 damage, and say, like, you have class ruler, so it halves it. It's not going to do 5,000 minus 1,000 and then cut it in half. It's going to cut it in half first and then subtract 1,000. So the difference is class advantage happens first. You take 1,500 damage. Damage cut happens damage cut happens first, you take 2,000 damage. Order matters, and this on a ruler just like makes you take so much less damage. Third skill, 20% battery per turn, 20% attack buff. I have no fucking idea why this skill is on an 8-turn cooldown. Yes, this is 20 per turn. This is way too high. This, honestly, they need to buff this and bring it down to 7 and maybe give it another buff. Because this part, I get it. This is too much. This is too long a duration. I get not wanting this to be 50% up, 50% down. We do have characters like that, though. But, like, this is just... I cannot. It's too long. It's too long. If you plan on just dropping her on the field and then plug suiting her out, it's not nearly as big of an issue. Especially because her MP isn't really that great. If she had Shufu's MP, she would be fucking amazing. 25% debuff resistance, 10% arts up. Skill reloading, mana loading. It really depends on what you're doing. If you want her to like actually be popping her MP, sure, but she doesn't really want to be doing like her MP lets her do it. It's just like that's not where she's best. But 3-hit AoE arts, power mod against evil alignment, damage to all enemies, buff block, super effective against mana attribute. There are a lot of mana attribute enemies that are also evil. So I'm not saying that this doesn't line up. This lines up way better than a character like, say, Shonagun. Because these are two, like, circles that intersect, but aren't... how do I explain it? It's like... some characters have buffs that do not overlap, but still multiply into each other. So that, like, when one happens... if two happen to happen, it's awesome. This is, like, two... like, this is, like, this is alignment, this is attribute. It's, like... they don't always line up, but when they collide together, the damage is explosive. Like, you're most of the time you're either gonna get one or the other, but if you get both to work, awesome. That's what I mean to say. Like, these are like really good general power mods. They're not gonna line up perfectly often, but when they do line up, it's really good. Bonsi, evil alignment, and mana attribute power mods. And yeah. Solid in A+ as a support. As a farmer, I would drop her down to B with Moriarty. But I'm placing her as a support and only as a support. I do not care about her MP besides it having buff block. And that's about it. Her damage. What about her damage? Alright, 2 more on Ruler, and then we are done and moving on to Avenger. Probably going to take a little break, though. Melusine Undine. How do I want to go about this one? AoE arts. I need to see who else is on this list. Okay. Got it. Okay. So, placing her right now. EX. For AoE arts Avengers. Or, no, AoE arts extra class. We're not talking about Sumerabuki here. I do think she is like one of the best characters up here. I think she's better than Space Ishtar, especially for CQs. I think she's better than Space Ishtar. Kiara, not for CQs. She actually would survive. Marie Alter, again, she has refund issues. Yeah. Melisson, AoE arts, I think she's the best extra class up on here. For farming. She can also do a 90++ seek multi-core and also be a crit servant herself. And I think the way she ramps up is just works better the better your account is. Base stack 11.495. This easily jumps up because of class modifier and puts her closer to where Avengers are, like naturally. HP definitely a lot lower. MP charge 0.42%. Again, don't get too hung up on this. This is Melisson we're talking about, and again, Summer Ibuki had 0.37, and she is still Summer Ibuki. 5 hits on quick, 3 hits on arts, 3 hits on buster, 5 hit extra attack. Yeah, that assumption's better. All right. First skill, 30% arts, 30% crit damage, power mod against chaotic alignment, 30%, and 1,000 damage cut for the party except herself. This is literally the reverse of what OG Melisson has, because she gets damage cut on, for Lancer version, she gives damage cut on this version. Also, this is the same number as Popus Johanna, so if you happen to be using them together, you have 2 rulers on the field that both have 2,000 damage cut. Good luck letting either one of them actually take damage, because they're probably not taking damage. Second skill, 500% star weight, 10 stars per turn. If you're on water side, another 10 stars. Wait, 10 stars per turn. Yeah, okay, yeah. Here we go. 10 stars per turn. If you are on water side, you get another 10 stars. Yes. Oh, wait, no, 20. You get 20. Okay, yeah. Let me rephrase this. If you are not on water side or airspace, you get 10 stars per turn and a 10-star bomb. If you are on water side or aerospace, you get 30 stars per turn and a 30-star bomb. This is on a 5-turn cooldown. This is a ridiculously strong crit skill on an arts unit. And yeah, Melisson gets a lot out of this. Third skill, it's Melisson. 80% battery, 30% MP damage, 2 attacks, 3 turns. Were you expecting something different on Melisson for her not to have a very big battery? 17.5% debuff resistance, 11% quick up, power crit damage against man attribute enemies up 12%. Skill reloading for Tomomo and would make a lot of sense. Just to have like very good uptime on this shit. Like especially if you're on water side or airspace, like this is free crit utility. Mana loading. Yeah. Start with this, and you go 0 to 100. Or you can just go instantly MP. MP. 5-hit AoE arts. Ramps up crit damage. Super effective against earth attribute. Ramps up attack. This is why she's a stupid good crit servant. The better your CE you give her, and the higher her level, the more this actually does something. Your attack can only change through foes and leveling. So the bigger copy you have, the better this shows. The worse you give her, the worse this does. Unlike it like an arts buff, where it doesn't matter what team you're essentially in, it's essentially the same amount you're gonna get every turn out of it. The way this scales, and crit damage too, the better your base attack, the better this is gonna work. So again, keep that in mind. But yeah, in a vacuum, she's the best. Outside of the vacuum, you have Summer Ibuki, and Summer Ibuki is also Earth attribute. In my experience, wherever I can't use Summer Ibuki because she's a berserker, I would just bring Melisande, and that's kind of just how they work together. Melisande is just a better crit serpent. She's tankier. Well, Summer Ibuki, if the enemy wants to try to protect themselves, she leaves them exposed. Bond CE, crit damage up 20% for the whole party, and if you're on water side or airspace, another 10%. I could have sworn her MP had water side effects, but I guess I'm thinking of someone else. Yep. Melisande EX. The Last Servant, Uesugi Kenshin. If you have ever used this servant, it doesn't even matter if you're fighting moon cancers. She is just going to deprive the enemy of letting themselves have buffs. 1v1, Uesugi Kenshin is probably clapping most fights. If their buffs are not locked, she's ripping them off. And for characters like, say, Ku Alter, they're fucked so goddamn hard by this character. Even if you don't crit on her arts cards, they're stupid, like, for gains. They are really dumb. Her upstairs being as good as it is her big plus, and then her skills and her MP are also fucking cracked. And yeah, just like one quick thing here. Yeah, like in terms of single target arts, her competition is Summer Reese, and that's it. That is it. And Summer Reese is like super cracked. Like again, Australia 2. Oh, right. These two both in here. Honestly, this is probably one of the few times I'm actually going to keep these two, like, both in EX. Because they both kind of do deserve it. Like, again, I'm not counting Estrella at MP1, but her being permanent and a 4-star does have value for this. I do think these two are essentially the same. Uesugi Kenshin has a better kit, but she's just, like, generically good. So this is the exception for this. Yeah. So let's go back to talking about her. 11 point, basically 5k attack, 13.3k HP, definitely on the lower side here. MP charge 0.62%. Yeah, no, this is a fucking lie. This feels like way, way, way higher. Her gains are so dumb, like Dio Scurry level dumb, where you need her to be higher MP copies just to see where our MP gain from an arts card actually stops. Otherwise, it's just going to be 100, and it could stop at 101. It could go all the way to 200. You kind of don't know unless you have more than MP1. But again, this is talking about just MP1. I'm just saying that as an example that her refund is really, really high. 4 hits on quick, 4 hits on arts, 5 hit on buster, 5 hit extra attack. The extra attack would gen a little more gain than some of the other characters lately. Like Melisande, definitely better gain from the extra attack, but not a crazy amount. First skill, 30% crit damage for 3 turns. Star weight for 3 turns, 500%, which is standard for rulers. 2 attacks, 3 turns, dodge. Second skill, 30% arts up, 50% battery, 15 stars per turn on a 6-turn cooldown. This, I don't understand why this is on a 6-turn. Like, okay, on the real, why is Caster Scotty's battery 50 and that's it? when this is a 50 battery and this is another skill. They slapped another skill on this fucking battery. This is 2 skills in one. Why do they keep gimping Caster Scotty so much? Third skill, targeted overcharge. 1 time, 3 turns. 20% attack buff. 30% MP gain buff. If you want to use her in multi-core, awesome. She works really well in there too. Even though it's just this 1 skill, this might be enough. She has a very similar kit to Estrella. It's just like, one's a 4-star. This is definitely a 5-star. Debuff res 17.5%. Riding A, quick up 10%. Divinity A for tickle. Buff removal resistance, insta-kill resistance, both 10%. Arts unit, you want this. Tamamo, you want this. Crit unit, you want this. She has alter ego, which it's neutral, but it's still better than most others. Like, rulers fight neutral half the time. This is not the worst defense for her to have. If you happen to bring her to fight alter egos, sure, bring it. Just depends. MP, 4-hit arts, single target, buff spam, removal spam, activates first, super effective against man attribute, along with having an arts buff. The turn you MP, it's nutty. This shit goes nutty. So, with that, we have all of the rulers listed. I am probably going to take Uesugi Kenshin. Is this not just Kagetora, though? Kagetora is the Lancer. It's like... Kagetora is the human one. Uesugi Kenshin is the God Slayer or godly warrior. Yeah, it's like, okay. Yeah, here is the Honkai comparison, because this is actually a really, really good Honkai comparison. This is the Herda. Lancer Kagetora is Herda. Like, that is the level of difference. One is just like a human warrior. This is like a divine empowered servant. Like, because I'm pretty sure Kagetora does not have divinity. No, they do, but I think it's weaker. Yeah, Divinity C versus Divinity A. Like, this is the avatar of or this is God of War Uesugi Kagetora. All right. So yeah, gonna take a break. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Do I want to take a break right now, though? No, I can't take a break because then I can't smoke. All right, never mind. Mental break? Mental break. All right, we're going to do something. In 20 minutes. Okay, yeah. I'll push through, and then we'll take a break and do Storm Pods on JP. All right. By the way, if you couldn't tell, I'm doing all of this shit live, if you couldn't ever tell. So that's why I'm like talking to chat like this. My own mental health. All right. So, rulers are done. Time for Avenger. Do I want to start with Avengers? No, I'll end on Moon Cancers and more specifically BB Dubai. Yeah, I'm gonna end all of this with BB Dubai. All right. So I already have Dante's placed. Let's talk about him. 12.6k base attack, 12k HP. He is extremely anemic. Also, he's drawn by the creator of Danganronpa. This version, Count of Monte Cristo, definitely different. MP charge 0.62. And yeah, also Avengers base stats. They have the same 1.1 that rulers have. That's why Avengers have the highest attack in the game, along with Berserkers. I believe they also have this too. Yeah. So the characters that have the highest attack in the game, they also get a class modifier that lets them do more damage. 4 hits on quick, 2 hits on arts, and this is a very bad arts card. It is horrendous. It is only saved by the fact that you're supposed to be critting on this card. 3 hit on Buster, 5 hit extra attack. For all Avengers, don't expect their extra attacks to gen stars. I really like quick Avengers, but star gen is definitely their main weakness as quick servants. Also, one of the first summer costumes out there. First skill, ignores invincibility for 1 turn, 50% attack buff, debuff resistance 32% up. This can probably get buffed. I don't remember if Determination of Steel has been buffed. I feel like it has. Not for him. Charlotte, yes, Charlotte has this skill. And it also hasn't been buffed. Yeah, so good luck. No, we're good. Second skill has been buffed, and this buff was when Dante's came to Melty Blood, I believe. Yeah, so it was just MP gain up 50%, which is massive for quick servants. They eat this shit up. The buff gave him 30% MP gain, so he could start from 0 with Black Rail. And whenever he crits, he removes the latest buff on the enemy. If the enemy... So this is where, like, Invul Pierce, you kind of need it pretty badly. Because if the enemy has a dodge or Invul, you cannot crit. Meaning you can't remove buffs. Meaning he's not going to do any damage that turn. Just keep that in mind with this skill. You definitely need to be using this in combination with this, and don't just try to blow your load for the 50% attack. Dante's does not need that for farming, and it's not going to help that much besides hit overkill. Even then, might not matter because he would refund so much. Third skill, guaranteed drain for 1 enemy, full cleanse, and 20 stars. Dante's definitely could use at least 1 more buff, but he doesn't need it. He's still very, very functional. The Avenger passive. Whenever Avengers take damage, they always get higher MP gain. At base, their charge is 5%. This at 20% brings it up to 6%. Because 20% of 5 is 1. So 5 plus 1 is 6. Also, the debuff resistance down 10%. But this is a benefit for Karen, not a demerit. Again, just wanted to remind of that. Oblivion Correction, 8% crit damage. Magic Replenishment. This is another reason why Avengers as loop farmers always feel a little better. Because if they loop just a little bit under, they have a little push at the end to like push them to their breakpoints. Oh, this always feels very good. You need this for farming. This not so much. This if you plan to do crit Brave Chains with him. NP, 8-hit AoE quick. Inflicts Evil Curse. Reduces defense after damage. And inflicts a baby curse afterwards. His MP, the effects are the worst part of his MP. Curse, Evil Curse, doesn't really do much for him. Even if these last for 5 turns, this is a meme for him. Unless it enables power mods, which for him it doesn't, we have nothing to go on. Now, if he got power mod on one of these skills against curse enemies, that honestly would be very, very nice. Very similar to how his single target functions, but they're probably not going to do that. Bonsi, 15% quick while he's on the field. He is the best AoE quick looper, period. He has no enemies when it comes to extra class. Not for, yeah. Like, Karen has good damage. Her refund is way worse than his. Significantly worse. High hits on MPs really make the difference on quick. Jolter! Fan favorite. Although she could use a new costume for Samurai Remnant. But that I know that's also actually John the Arc, not Jolter. Alright. Base attack, 13.2k. HP, 11.761. Very high base attack, extremely low HP. You need to protect Jolter. I understand at the start of the game people didn't like her because she did damage herself and she already had low HP, but that is not an excuse anymore. We are long past the point in the game where 500 damage actually matters for your characters. It doesn't. You casually do that for farming. MP charge, 0.83%. Yeah, 2 hit on arts cards, 3 hit on the quick card, 4 hit on Buster, 7 hit extra attack. This extra attack will do a lot of damage and get you a lot of gain too. Like, again, she has one of the highest attacks in the game, so her again, like having an extra attack like boosted with a pen 1, nasty work. Nasty work for neutral damage. First skill is the skill that... It's the skill that has the most likely chance of getting buffed, but also not, because it's like her other skill is a charisma. First skill, 50% crit damage up for 3 turns and 800% star weight. She's not a berserker, so she doesn't need like crazy 5,000, but like 800 is still the bare minimum she needs. Second skill, this doesn't apply unless you're doing multi-core. At the very least, in terms of multi-core, Summer Ibuki is on here, though. So is Summer Melicin and Rasputin. Tiamat, I would not. Probably wouldn't be doing multi-core. But yeah, pair her with a dragon ally that's doing multi-core and better attack buff for them. Third skill, 50% Buster buff for 1 turn, Invul for 1 turn, 50% battery, 1,000 damage to yourself. Again, is what it is. You can heal this pretty well with command codes or even your own Mystic Code. Her Avenger passive is only 18% instead of 20%, but it's a rounding issue at that point. Not something to be concerned about. This for farming, but it also depends. Having skill reloading really doesn't do much, though. Yeah, because you're not going to want to pop for 150% battery on turn 2. So you're probably, like, and this is a 1-turn buff, not a 3-turn. So you're really not going to be wanting to pop this too quickly. Bonsi, 15% Buster buff while she's on the field. So, Luckily for Jolter, luckily for her, Abigail is not on this list because it would make comparing the two a lot harder. Thankfully for her, the single targets on this list, single target buster, non-existent. CL. Oh. Oh. Okay, no, yeah, that does change things a lot. Okay, so no, it actually is good. If Abigail was on this list, it would hurt even more. Jolter is going to A. Her skills are a little too janky. Oh shit! I didn't even talk about her MP. Fuck, and I already placed it. Okay, real quick. 10 hit single target, inflicts buff block for 1 time, gain 30 stars, inflicts curse. She has like good potential, but it really is like her kit does not flow that well together. That's her issue. It's cohesion of the kit. She has a lot of high points, but essentially right now they're buffing her like she's just a beat stick, and less about like buffs that make her like all her skills like flow together. Yeah, I would definitely like another buff, like another skill buff for her. Like something to up her damage even more. Because right now, like, more people are probably going to use Abigail instead of her for the same type of content. Now, if we're talking about boss fights, different, pretty much uncontested. If you're fighting a ruler boss, like, she fucks over rulers so hard. Yeah, like, can't understate how good this is. But, okay, like, like, in 1v1 fights, like, this does feel better. Because basically enemies have to use 2 actions to pop 1 buff. And then, like, if they attack, they only get to attack once. So, this is survivability in of itself, even though Jolter isn't the most survivable or has the most survivability. But her not getting this has always frustrated so many people. Because when this came out, you weren't really doing multi-core like that. You weren't really farming like that. It was like you clear waves slowly. What's up, bro? Oh yeah, the summoning, is that out already or was that later? Yeah, that's out. Yeah, no, stay in A. Because unfortunately, the difference between you and CL is there are not enough characters for every. If every character was rated on their own niche per class, we'd have way too many people in EX, and I already think we have too many people in EX. But that is what it is. Gorgon. This Medusa they have left in the fucking dirt. Even though the furries, no, it's not even just the furries. Scalies. Aren't they called scalies? Yeah, even though this is really good scaly bait, Lasagna doesn't want to buff her. And again, even if you're not a scaly, this is still big boba Medusa. Medusa has so many fucking fans. I wouldn't be surprised if when they make Summer Medusa, it's gonna be like Eats Ascension. It's gonna be all the Medusas except Lily. It's gonna be like teen, adult, and then mommy. Like they're gonna cram all 3 Medusas into one, or they'll take out Gorgon and make it child, teen, and then adult. That one really is up in the air. Because out of all Avengers, Gorgon is the one that makes a lot of sense. Base attack 10.7, very, very high for a 4-star. But she's like one of the few 4-star Avengers, so again, makes sense. MP charge 0.37%. This is not even an art servant. She has like the same refund as Tamamo on her arts cards, except she doesn't have like arts buffs. So good luck with that. Your supports are need to carry Gorgon pretty hard. 3 hits on the 2 buster cards, 5 hits on these extra attacks. Specifically why I mentioned Tamamo is because the numbers are almost identical. 3 hit on quick card, 5 hit extra attack. They did buff her like in really, really weird ways too. For buster farming, you don't even want to be doing this shit. Like her, like trying to buster farm with Gorgon is just a fucking nightmare. First skill, 4 attacks, 2 turns of a 50% buster buff. Like it was monster strength, like just like Hintoki, but now this is like super awkward. It is set up though, so you can do MP Buster and actually get the Brave Chain bonus. So like this 4 attacks, it really is just set up for your best Brave Chain. Preferably Buster Brave Chain, but you can't always control that. Second skill, 1-time 5-turn Guts on a 7-turn cooldown. They might buff this and bring it down to a 6. Or they might leave it there here at 7 and give another effect. Probably charge per turn. Charge per turn. Definitely charge per turn. Yeah, even though they put a battery on their MP, they're probably going to give her charge per turn eventually, if not a battery. Yeah, Guts 1-time 5 turns. Crit damage 50%. Third skill, Petrify. Just like Bound. This bypasses normal stun immunity. The chance is 105%, so slightly higher. But to like fight off magic resist, but she doesn't really have anything to get it even higher. Avenger passives at 18%, Oblivion Corrections 6%, and almost 4% gauge per turn. She's not a farmer. Skill reloading. You could do some cool shit with this. Yeah, no, skill reloading. Definitely, because it lets you double stack this if you shotgun her. Because she does not have a battery herself, you would actually be popping both of Vitch batteries on like turn 1 in like a CQ or boss fight. So yeah, if you actually happen to get Buster Brave Chain that turn, it's going to do so much fucking damage. And again, if you have if you do it like that and you use Atlas, you can double stack this too, the crit damage, and just have like really, really high burst damage. Because double stacking 50% attack is definitely not nothing. That is a lot. But then it kind of turns Gorgon into a burst damage instead of like slightly sustained. MP 3-hit AoE. Entire party gets 15 charge and a 1000 curse. This is the bad. They've given Gorgon like just some of the wonkiest buffs out there. Like she always had the charge return, and they just made it 15. They gave her a really shitty MP buff. Like a really, really shitty MP buff. Holy fuck. Yeah, Gorgon's going in Bonsi real quick. 15 Buster, 10% MP Gen. Yeah, see. She can sit up there with Martha. All right. I need a break from the list. Unfortunately, I still can't smoke. But we are down to 18? 18. So, halfway. Yeah, so take a break to actually play games. All right, let's do Storm Pods chat. All right, Wata. Yeah, we're gonna stick to FGO until I'm done, and then we're gonna play Persona. But again, probably stop in Honkai, just not make a stream for it. Yeah, I needed to do this today on Saturday instead of tomorrow, just so I actually had a lot of time to play tomorrow, because I already know I'm working out and it's gonna take up time. So yeah. All right, bathroom now. Gotta wait for my water to go back down. Yeah. Chat, we literally have one more week of this, and then I'm good all the way until August. Like, no amount of... Hang on, I need music. Yeah. Like, having to wait to smoke is just annoying. Should I be trying to use Kaiser Drop or no? Yeah, no. Try Kaiser Drop instead. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely try to fit her in here. Let's see. No, Kaiser Drop would be plug suit. Kaiser Drop would work if I was plug suiting, but not right now. There is just no way I can get higher refund from that first turn. Not without like risking like killing enemies. Wait. Okay, chat, that is so fucking funny that Bazette doesn't even need to be on the list. She was already there. Yeah. If I was plug suiting, I would use Kaiser Drop, but I'm not, unfortunately. Just too many 4 stars. Ah, it's Caster Scotty. It's Caster Scotty. That much quick is overkill.
海は海よ。そうか。俺ラジャー。この見博士こそ天下無双の聖剣。降臨するため世を輝かせるものなり。ジュバユーズオードル。ゴーゴーゴー。
Nope. Just move on to next phase.
こういうこともできる。
あれグッと
いいこ
この見博士こそ天下無双の聖剣。降臨するため世を輝かせるものなり。ジュバユーズオードル。ゴーゴーゴー。俺の剣は忘れないだろ。よろグッとラジャー。この見博士こそ天下無双の聖剣。降臨するため世を輝かせるものなり。ジュバユーズオードル。甘い実践。
Thank you.
ほれほれほれほれいたぶって
俺ラジャーよ。じゃじゃーん。どうだい見てくれ俺の武器。これこそ世界で最も陽気な聖剣、すなわちジュアユーズ。本当は
そうこなくてもな。
そうだよ。幸せに死に合おうか。まだ
ほれほれいたぶって
ワンスアポンアタイム。
そうか。
はいよグッと。
いたぶってみよう。ほれほれほれほれ
殴りに行くか。ワンスアポンアタイム。
古きルールこういうこともできる。
よろはいよ。この見博士こそ天下無双の聖剣。降臨するため世を輝かせるものなり。ジュバユーズオードル。
そうこなくてはの嫌じゃ。もう終わりか。なんだつまらぬな。マスター、ちょうどいいところに。今から皆さんで書き初めをする。
通りすがりの伊達男シャルルだ。ワンスアポンは殴りに行くか。そこまでだ。
古きルールこういうこともできる。
ハクラジャーじゃじゃーん。どうだい見てくれ俺の武器。これこそ世界で最も陽気な聖剣、すなわちジュアユーズ。本当はって感じだぜ。まだまだ。
そうなんだそうく楽しめ。いいか病気だ。
グッライオグッとそうだよ。はらないよ。じゃじゃーん。どうだい見てくれ俺の武器。これこそ世界で最も陽気な聖剣、すなわちジュアユーズ。本当はって感じだぜ。ゴーゴーゴー。シャルルガ
古きルール
はいよグッラジャー。そうだよ。甘い幸せに切り合おうか。まだまだ。
望みか。
ワンスアポンはタイム。 俺の剣は忘れないだろ。
なんだと
この見博士こそ天下無双の聖剣。降臨するたび世を輝かせるものなり。十番ユーズオールドル。
もろいもろい至る人にかじらせるとよい。どうだから
殴りに行くか。ワンスアポンアタイム。
どれにし来る気分。
ハレルヤグッドラッタイよ。永続不変の輝き、千変無限の彩り。万不不動の騎士たちよ、我が王友を察しめて。シュパリウス
こなすの嫌じゃ。
伊達男シャルルの勇姿、思い知ってくれたかい。123よーしやるぞ。
どれにしようか。
そこまでだ。殴りに行くか。そこまでだ。
こういうこともできる。
ハレルヤ兄弟よ。永続不変の輝き、千変無限の彩り。万不不動の騎士たちよ、我が王友を察しめて。シュパイユーズオールドル。
海の古き輪
俺食ったよ。永続不変の輝き、千変無限の彩り。万不不動の騎士たちよ、我が王友を察しめて。シュパイユーズオールドル。甘い行くぞ。幸せに死に合おうか。まだまだ。喜びの歌よ。この見博士こそ天下無双の聖剣。降臨するたび世を輝かせるものなり。10番ユーズオールドル。そうだよ。
ほれほれほれほれ。
なんだと。
はいよ。甘い。まだまだ。
至る人に至る人に
ワンスアポンアタイム。ハレルヤ兄弟。はいよ。
Yeah, I get a 50 battery next turn and 80. Yeah.
じゃじゃーん、どうだい、見てくれ俺の武器。これこそ世界で最も陽気な聖剣、すなわちジュアユーズ。本当はそうこれってのね。そうだよ。幸せに死に合おうか。まだまだ。いたぶってみよう。いたぶってみよう。恥じらせるがよい。そこまでだ。殴りに行くか。どれにシングルキル。ハレルヤ兄弟対応。
Just in case. Doesn't kill.
永続不変の輝き、千変無限の彩り。万不動の騎士たちよ、我が王友を察しめて。失敗許せ。もうこなしたのな。いいかな。それはまだまだ。何か踏んでしまったかな。
All right. All right. All right. Awesome. Three storm pods for this.
いいでしょう。アサシネイト受けたまわりました。逆王手やるよ。運動するか平気。はい、 NSS サービスです。はい、 NSS サービスです。 もちろんお望みのまま強っ、フォークかましちゃおっか。強気だね。記録せよ月の棺、不可思議を束ね無量の光を壁で覆え、月の眼全てを切り抜く。華やかにジャンピンを消えるがよい。これでどうだ。すごいの見せてあげて。ズババーン。イノベーション始めます。イノベーション始めます。逆をやるよ。フォーグ展開。まあ大胆。記録せよ月の棺、不可思議を束ね無量の光を壁で覆え、月の眼全てを切り抜く。ごめん、見えた。まだ他の道がある。これじゃダメだ。プレミアムな味だよね。そのように。失礼、こちらの話です。
泳ぐのはちょっとね。糖分補給と。まあアイスは美味しいね。
失礼、こちらの話です。これじゃダメだ。まだ他の道がある。これじゃダメだ。プレミアムな味だよね。まだ他の道がある。フォーグかましちゃおっか。記録せよ月の棺、不可思議を束ね無量の光を壁で覆え、月の眼全てを切り抜く。英雄を
当たるまい。
セイバー当たってよ。アルテラズババーン。
さあ涼みに行こう。僕は秋の森の王様ってこと忘れてないだろ。
いいでしょう。アサシネイト受けたまわりました。倒す。そういうところ。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんよろしくね。月のレいかほどそのいかほど。クオンタムタイムロックストップ。パニッシュメントに行ってみよう。殺生に許すまじ。無入戦もなめないことよ。吹っ飛びなさいませ。ごめん、その完全保よろしくて。イノベーション始めます。プレミアムの時だよね。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。そのように。失礼、こちらの話です。かましちゃおっか。クオンタムタイムロックストップ。パニッシュメントに行ってみよう。殺生に許すまじ。無入戦もなめないことよ。英雄を
当たるまい。
狙って。すごいの見せてあげて。そういうところ。まだ他の道がある。これじゃダメだ。
Awesome.
やるじゃん。熱いかい。ラマ糖分補給と。
かましいいよ。 量子樹齢解読因果演算全結果並列一致。ここに事象は確定した。ボイドレコードムーンアンカー。セイバージャーマンの PL が良い。アルテラここですね。
さあ涼みに行こう。僕は秋の森の王様ってこと忘れてないだろ。
戦術は固まった。勇敢に運動するから平気。そういうところ。完全敗北よろ完全敗北よろしくね。失礼 NS の話で出る。もちろん月のレご用件はその証。フォーク強気だね。クオンタムタイムロックストップ。パニッシュメントに行ってみよう。殺生を許すまじ。無運戦もなめないことよ。ばらまきのシュートアーチャー完全敗北よろしくて。いつかいかほど新しいかましちゃおっか。クオンタムタイムロックストップ。パニッシュメントに行ってみよう。殺生を許すまじ。無運戦もなめないことよ。
Damn.
目障りですね。おとなしくしろ。いつか、新しい読み手のために。量子樹齢解読因果演算全結果並列一致。ここに事象は確定した。ボイドレコードムーンアンカ
ー。Let's go.
イノベーション始めます。逆をやるよ。そういうところ。
やるじゃん。暑いかい。我慢我慢。まあアイスは美味しいよね。
いつかまいいよ。記録せぬ月の棺。不可思議を束ね無量の光を壁で覆え。月の眼全てを切り抜く。英雄を
奴らへ。
セイバー任せよう。アルテラここですね。
少しそうなんだ。すぐ行くよ。音楽があればね。やっつけろ。やっちゃったか。サマーシュート。
ご用件はばらまきのシュートチェックメイト。
そう少し面倒。
まあ大変。
そこだ。音楽があればな。
後ろです。この恨み
力足り。
一時の助力。
なん光
あがりの星明かり、この刃に満たさん。
では血まぶし
Let's go first arc with MP on this account.
故郷は遠く道はなくこの城の随文月の城にようこそなだれため集まりちぎり契約を続行しますか。いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターかと。
All right. So we got storm pods done. That was about 40-minute break.
ちょうどいいところに。
Damn, I should have actually gotten food. I should have definitely been making food. All right. Shit. I did want to go to Honkai, but I don't. No, it's fine. It's honestly fine. We're not even going to be here for that long. I'll switch to Honkai. Real quick. Just get the relic stone on my alt account. I need to make food. Yeah. Sorry, YouTube. I try to keep this separated, so don't worry. This is only gonna be. This is gonna be a short trip. And then we're back to recording, and then Persona. All right. Okay, real quick, this, and then back to. Oh my fucking god! I just realized I'm 2 minutes too early, or 15 minutes too early. Shit. APOC, I guess. Gotta kill like 20 more minutes.
「終焉の影を見つめる覚悟は」
Mm-mm. Um. All right.
あれは少し興味が湧きました。期日まだ。本質は同じ。またそれ。きっと服を分かちましょう。生命は呼吸するだけ。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。ドリームカムトゥルー溶卵人形水産コラボスタート。絶対
揺らぐことなし。
過去は再び舞いましょう。銀河忍法奥義溶卵滅殺人。ザッザッハッ。手加減はなしです。竜アドリブでメング粉砕。ザッザッハッ。一生コラボスタート。メングフザッザッハッ。研究の価値あり。銀河忍法奥義溶卵滅殺人。ザッザッハッ。ふっジョンよ。ドリームカムトゥルー退くがいい。
Are you
ザッザッハッ。
これが神の力。希望を奪わせない性格が全てを。
服を分かちましょう。ペースを合わせよう。アドリブで本質は同じ。楽しいですか。またそ一生コラボスタート。溶卵人形ザッザッハッ。お会いしたことが。竜さん過去は再び舞いましょう。スタンバイドリームカムトゥルー一生コラボスタート。生命を呼吸するだけでもはっ退くがいい。いずれ風に吹き落とされる。錦絵銀河忍法奥義溶卵滅殺人。ザッザッハッ。ジョンよ。アドリブでザッザッハッ。
力こそ希望だ。
Okay, no, Gallagher. Take off Ruin May, put on Gallagher.
あまり有効的ではなさそうです。交互期待。
忍びラッシュ。震えろ我が威厳のもとで。はあ。
きっと服を分かちましょう。
無駄な抵抗だ。
過去は再び舞いましょう。
やっと
ドリームカムトゥルー天才一生コラボスタート。銀河人奥義両乱滅殺人ザ・ダンハッ。
よく見せてくれ。生命は美。さあ存分に味わえ。お仕置きされたいのか。まだだ。
両乱人形水産ザ・ダンハッ。テンポが乱れた。アドリブでお会いしたことが。竜一生コラボスタート。
この程度か。
ザ・ダンハッ。ペースを合わせよう。ドリームカムトゥルー。心を一つに手加減はなしです。ジョームよスタンバイアドリブで銀河人ポ奥義両乱滅殺人ザ・ダンハッザ・ダンハッ。コラボスタート。
Yeah, I'm just gonna let it do its thing.
さあ存分に味わえ。
ザ・ダンハッ。
これが神の力。希望を奪わせない性格が全てを。
竜3ドリームカムトゥルー。
自信があるみたいだ。
再び舞いましょう。錦絵奥義両乱滅殺人ザ・ダンハッ。コラボスタート。服を分かちましょう。アドリブで
さあ存分に味わえ。
ザ・ダンハッ。ジョームリョドリームカムトゥルー。コラボスタート。ザ・ダンハッ。
力こそ希望だ。
さあ存分に味わえ。
竜3アドリブで天才奥義両乱滅殺人ザ・ダンハッザ・ダンハッ。心を一つに再び舞いましょう。ザ・ダンハッ。ジョームリョドリームカムトゥルー。コラボスタート。錦絵お会いしたこと。竜3ペースを合わせよう。アドリブで
There we go.
騙されたのか。
チャンスをつかめ。
ほとばしい過去の伝説。
Right.
かすり傷だ。
涙雨ふっふっ降りてあふれる。
おや
せっやっはっ。
またか。
氷雪の志は朽ちることなし。
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
涙雨ふっふっ触れてあふれる。
寄ってらっしゃい。一発ド派手に行くよ。敵ターゲットを確認。おや、
覚悟しろ。僕がいる。
ひどい雨。懐かしい感覚。
誰でも大歓迎。はっ、支援開始いたします。ふん、調子に乗らないで。
涙雨ひゅっふっ触れてあふれる。またか。
敵データ収集完。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
ランドゥの名の氷雪の志は朽ちることなし。
出発の時間だ。引導を渡そう。
お金があるなら見てって。はっ、寄ってらっしゃい。一発ド派手に行くよ。おや、
涙雨ひゅっふっ触れてあふれる。
そこまでだ。
練習しててよかった。一発ド派手に行くよ。
あなた、それとも運命の意志か。全てが消える。
まだ立ち上がりますか。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
覚悟しろ。ランドゥの名の氷雪の志は朽ちることなし。
涙雨ふっふっ触れてあふれる。
敵ターゲットを確認。ふん、お金。ふん、
出発の引導を渡そう。
支援開始いたします。一発ド派手に行くよ。まだ立ち上がりますか。
あなた、全てが消える。涙雨ふっふっ触れてあふれる。
No. It would be better if I had Gallagher, but I do not have Gallagher.
僕がいる。
Able to be used on this side.
過去の伝説。懐かしい感覚。
誰 誰でも大歓迎。突っ立ってても投げ銭はもらえない。敵ターゲットを確認。おや、
涙雨ひっふっ降りてあふれる。
ランドゥの名の氷雪の志は朽ちることなし。
敵データ収集完了。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
全てが
お金がないならまた今度。寄ってらっしゃい。一発ド派手に行くよ。
涙雨ふっふっ降りてあふれる。
支援開始いたします。
そこまでだ。せっけっはっ。
お金があるなら見てって。はっ。調子に乗らないで。おや、捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
出発の時間だ。引導を渡そう。
状況は切迫している。氷雪の志は朽ちることなし。
寄ってらっしゃい。見てろ。一発ド派手に行くよ。おや、
I think Acheron might be too slow for this too. God damn it. Yeah, it would just be better if I had Gallagher. But the issue is I can't put Gallagher on this team, on this side. Because I can't do this without a sustain. Yeah, it sucks. I don't have Firefly on this account, but it is what it is. Other option is Whelp, but that's kind of it. To be replace Gwynifen with Whelp, but I do not have the skill points for that. Yeah, no, I could not do sustain. Yeah, god damn it. All right. My break is definitely almost over. Use up all the energy here. And back to tier list, and then I can smoke.
進行。
コラボスタート。すべてが燃え尽きるまで。音は巡る心を一つに。ドリームカムトゥルー。コラボスタート。
起爆。
すべてが燃え尽きるまで。燃やし尽くす。生きるために。ジョンリョハッ。コラボスタート。はっ。いずれ風に吹き落とされる。燃やし尽くす。本質は同じ。服を分かちましょう。再び舞いましょう。コラボスタート。ふっ。ユウさんアドリブで。コラボスタート。
進行。
すべてが燃え尽きるまで。音は巡る心を一つに。ドリームカムトゥルー。コラボスタート。
消滅開始。起爆。
こたち全てが燃え尽きるまで燃やし尽くす。これはただの生きるために燃やし尽くす。良い機長務了。コラボスタート。本質は同じ。いずれ風に吹き落とされる。服を分かちましょう。ペースを合わせよう。アドリブで。過去は歌方。再び舞いましょう。竜3ドリームカムトゥルー。
消滅開始。進行。
全てが燃え尽きるまで生きるために。
Right. All right. All right. Pause. Oh, no, do not pause the music. But yeah, back to FGO. And let's bang this out so I can play Persona. All right. So, unfortunately, now we have everyone's worst case scenario. You see, you're summoning for a rate up Avenger. You see Gold Avenger, and it's Lobo. Is he that bad of a character? Nope. Lobo has gotten pretty solid lately. Base attack 10.6k, HP almost 10k. MP charge sitting healthy at 0.79, almost 0.8. Unfortunately, hit counts not great. These could be way better. Especially these arts cards. It is implying that Lobo's gonna crit, and Lobo probably is not gonna crit on arts cards. I mean, like, not unless you have like the star weight already. it's still going to be a struggle because this is an Avenger. And lacking 2 Buster cards. Not a demerit, by the way. I'm not saying this character is worse just because it doesn't have double Buster. But yeah, star weight 12k for 1 turn. This is way more than an Avenger even needs, honestly. Like this is honestly a little excessive. 40% defense for 1 turn. This would be awesome if just this was 3 turns, and then I would be fine with this skill. But 1 turn, meh. Second skill, 30% attack buff, power mod against man attribute enemies, 30%. Makes sense for Lobo. Third skill, reduce insta-kill res by 50% for 1 turn. Reduces attack by 30% and full buff strip. This is like pretty decent for single target, especially this buff strip. To have this on a DPS, it's just nice. However, in skill res, that is definitely a yikers. Because you only care about insta-kill if you're trying to do insta-kill stuff. Does not come up unless you're trying. Full Avenger passive here at 20%. 8% crit damage from Oblivion Correction. 3.5 gauge per turn. Also. No battery. So this just makes things easier, especially if you're using Bride. But you're not going to do single core farming, so it really doesn't matter that much. For probably extra attack, honestly, skill reloading is there, but you're not likely to be using that much skill cooldown reduction. Not with Lobo. Okay. So, MP, 8 hit, single target, ignores evasion, ups crit damage 20% for 3 turns. This ramps up, and OC is the chance to overkill. So I will note that this plus this does equal the same insta-kill rate as Doman. So if you are insta-kill farming, you technically could use Lobo. However, their issue is definitely going to be getting to the MP. Luckily, they have 2 arts cards and 2 quicks, so that is more chances for gain. And in that Storm Pod node, it's 3-3-1, so Lobo does have 2 turns. But if you're trying to start Lobo off from 0, good luck. If you're giving him K-Scope, you're giving up bond points or QP, so just be aware about that. Insta-kill farming in general, you usually just want characters that already have the battery anyway, though. So until Lobo gets the battery, definitely shouldn't be using him for insta-kill farming. In terms of just like raw like crit potential, it's there, but it's not great because this is all Lobo has for offense besides the MP. And I guess setting up for crits, but like you don't need this skill for crits, and this just makes Lobo guaranteed. Like it just has utility there. Bond C, quick up, party, MP gain up too. I do think he's definitely more put together than these two. Like I'm not gonna try and cap and say like he's in the same league as these two. I think he's a solid B for a single target. Buff strip on a DPS cannot be understated how good that feels. It just sucks that like all it is an attack down, and something that isn't even gonna matter in CQs. But better to have buff strip on a skill that you don't need to pop than have buff strip on a skill that you absolutely need to pop for a character. Like putting buff strip on a battery is like one of the fucking stupidest things they can do. Like honestly, you usually do not need a battery and buff strip at the same time, which is why they usually don't put it together. If there is a character that has it together, I'm blanking right now, but it's just not good. It's not something you'd want to have together. All right, next, Mao Nobu. Okay, real quick, in terms of buster farming. Extremely fucking stiff competition. Oof. Okay. Here is the order of hierarchy, though. Because I'm going to do all three of these, like, all at once. Arcwid is the best overall. Because niche and damage and black rail. BB is probably, I think, the most consistent. Because no niche, she doesn't have to worry about it. Mao Nobu has the highest highs. I think even because I know this isn't fully accurate. Mao Nobu 312. Yeah. I believe I'm pretty sure BB hits harder in general, but if Mao Nobu gets niches, it's over. So 12.6k base attack, again, normal standard for Avengers. 11.7k HP, again, Avengers tend to be anemic, try to protect them. MP charge 0.49%. We really don't care about Nobu for this, because most of the time you're just clicking red. 4 hits on quick, 4 hits on art, 6 hits on buster, 5 hit extra attack. Don't expect miracles coming from refund on this. Don't is gonna do damage. That's about it. Some gain, a little bit of stars, but that's about it. First skill, attack buff that scales every turn for 3 turns. So the first turn, it is a 10%, 20% attack buff. Second turn, 30%. Or, wait. Why did they get rid of this? They used to explain this better. Okay. Yeah, so first turn, 20%. Second turn, wait. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of the scaling for this. It really did help. Where is the 70? I fucking hate that they changed that. I hate that they changed how that works. Or how they showed it. So fucking stupid. Anyway, basically this goes up to like 70% attack in turn 3. But when you double stack it, it's 70 plus 50, so 220 percent attack. It's basically how it is. Oh wait. Oh wait, that just shows how much more you get per turn. Okay, no, I get how this starts the appearance of. It starts off at 30 and you get 20% extra turn. 20% every turn after. So yeah, I just hate how they show this now. I think the way they showed it earlier was just better. This is definitely going to confuse people because I see 20% here and they think the attack buff is 20%, but this is how much it increases by. So yeah. Usually I like this site, but this is that's not fun. Also puts a burn that's unstackable, 1,000 damage per turn, 3 turns. Yep. Second skill, Invul for 1 turn. Buff removal resistance for 1 turn. Power mod against Sky attribute enemies on burning battlefield. You make the burning battlefield with first skill, so just never pop second skill before you pop first skill. Third skill, 10 starts per turn, 30% battery, Buster buff on burning battlefield, 30% for 3 turns. And it's a 30 battery. So yeah, Mao Nobu, just generic Buster farmer. But this one ramps up so much goddamn attack buffs that... I know I was saying, like, Summer Melisson, if you level her up, her attack buff will just scale better as you keep MPing. This one, this is 120% at max ramp up for turn 3 and Buster farming. So for any other servants, I don't think they ramp up nearly as high as Mao Nobu. So if you were to like 120 Mao Nobu, you're really gonna see the difference in this. You will see the difference in 120% attack for 12,000 versus like 16,000. Yeah, you're not going to be using Black Rail, so that's part of the issue. If you could, Mao Nobu fucking monstrous. Yeah, so like CQs where you can use Black Rail, disgusting damage. Like probably out damages BB and Arquid. But you can't do that in farming. Avenger passive 17.5%, and same with the debuff resistance at 7.5. 2% crit damage, 3% per turn. You need mana loading. If you want to really do some cool shit, unlock third skill. It lets you pop the power mod on turn 2. This doesn't change. Actually, okay. No. Not if you're starting from 0, because you're not going to want to... I don't know. Like, if you're just, like, popping Vitch batteries to get the train running, like, you could actually double pop this and get up to 140%. It's just, like, an actual waste of charge. You need to, like, actually be focusing on refund, or you're getting hit a lot, which, yeah. Yeah, that's just something you cannot plan for. Like, it has to be, like, RNG. So, I mean, it is what it is. You can get away with it. Just be aware. Like, I mean, any DPS can use Black Rail. It's just, like, the farming methods are what works. Anti-alter ego. There are a lot that are actually, that line up for Nobu. So, Nobu. If Nobu fights Divinity, you remove all their buffs. Oof. And then you have super effective mod to hit them. And a good portion of Sky attribute enemies have Divinity. Like, Divinity... Probably one of the most common traits in this game. This is just a lot of servants. And the only ones you can't bring her, Mao Nobu, to fight is these 4 Moon Cancers. Everyone else, she's going to either hit them neutral or worse. For them, not for you. So yeah, this is two niches that overlap. These are 2 niches that like go like this in a Venn diagram. No. It's like these are 2 circles. And it's like it's not like you can barely tell the difference between some of the circles. It's like there's more servants there's more servants that have Sky attribute or less servants that have Sky attribute that aren't divine than are, if I'm not mistaken. Like Sky attribute is usually a divine servant if you have that attribute. Bonsi, 15% Buster, 20% MP damage for the party. Mao Nobu is getting a plus. Not EX, and it's mostly because no Black Rail. That fucking sucks. And it's also because 30 battery is just less flexible. And also if you do not hit niche, you don't hit niche. Like it's just gonna be a drop of damage. Arcwid has super effective and can run Black Rail. It's just kind of how that went. Yeah, again, I don't know like the Summer Chloe stuff, but right now we're not doing tests with Summer Chloe. Like they're mostly proof of concept, and a 30% battery is trying to get them to farm with Summer Chloe just isn't going to be fun. All right. Spishtar. Jack of all trades, master of none. This character, when I started playing the game, was told, oh yeah, this is the best character. Just run her and double Castoria next year, and you don't have to worry about anything. You could literally do everything in the game. And for the longest time, that actually was true. It took... I think it was... Yeah, no, on NA, it took 3 years before my Spacious Star like fully got crept on for Summer Ibuki. Like Spacious Star for the longest time was just so good that it really didn't matter, and then she also could do any kind of farming you needed her to do, because she could swap between Arts and Buster. So even if you did not have Castoria, say you didn't get Vitch, say you didn't get Castoria but you had Vitch and you had Spacious Star. Well, now Spacious Star can do like not Black Rail farming, but she could do like actual farming. Can she do Black Rail farming now? Kevin Jack probably on Buster. But I'm pretty sure that still involves Summer Chloe, so probably not. Alright. Base stack 12.6k. Normal point for Avengers. HP 13k. Still on the lower side, but Avenger. MP charge 0.69. Nice. Goes well with the Arts MP, but her Arts cards are not great. And she's Avenger without crit. So really good luck. You're going to need the Arts Brave Chain to fully refund if you don't have extra battery. But most of the time is Arts. She usually doesn't loop lower than 70 anyway. And then for Buster, you don't care about refund. First skill, 20% attack for herself. Everyone else in the party gets 30%. And everyone gets charm immunity except herself. Cute, but a little weird. But at the same time, Spacious Star is anti-space electrical, so that was a cute little thing. Second skill, 20% MP damage, 1 time 3 turns. Invul, 1 attack 3 turns. And she swaps her card type between Quick, Arts, and Buster. Not gonna lie, these two effects, it's like whatever. It's like this is all you care about for this skill. And again, whether you do Arts, Quick, or Buster, up to you. People might choose Quick because it has higher damage scaling, but Spacious Star is not really known to be like the best quick looper. I could have sworn I heard people talking about using her like since Cosmos Drop got released, but I can't confirm or deny that. Third skill, 50% battery, and then a chance to get a card buff of 20% for 3 turns. This is 3 different rolls. It's annoying because this does affect refund. If you don't get your Arts buff or your Buster buff, you're going to feel the difference. Good thing about the Buster farming, though, is that you can double pop this, but you have a chance of getting 40% Buster up for your Buster farming or 0. take your pick on that one. It sucks when this does not, when you don't get this to proc. Magic resist C, 15% debuff resistance. Independent action C, 6% crit damage. More debuff resistance, so her base is 42%. Avenger passive at EX, so 22% for this, and 12% debuff res down for the party. 10% more crit damage, and 3.5% gauge per turn. Farming, you want this. More cool shit, you want this. And for Space Arash, you definitely want this. But I'm just looking at this now, and this is a different buff than what Pretender has. And I did always know this, that Space's chart, it was only damage, but now they're actually showing that this is damage. And not like clearly, like they made the extra attack card buff look very different from this. So yeah, your extra attack increases by 100% for this turn. This looks like a power mod. So like double damage on your extra attack essentially. If you have this unlocked, so much stupid damage for an extra attack. Stupid damage. And she has MP damage ramp up. Same as Moriarty. Do I think she's better than Moriarty, though? Yes, I do. She is far less complicated than Moriarty. You turn your fucking brain off with Space Ishtar. And that's why she's in A, because she's fucking easy as shit to use. Moriarty is definitely harder to use and has worse refund. But her damage has definitely not gone up in recent times, because partially it is because she doesn't have super effective mods. Other thing is her MP damage, you can't carry that. Technically you can, honestly, because her base is arts. You technically, for arts farming, you don't need to pop this until turn 3. Yeah, I should have said that earlier. But yeah, Space Suresh, she doesn't do good crit damage, and she's encouraging an extra attack. For arts, that is asking for a lot. You're giving up your supports getting charged for just more damage, when if you break bar, you don't need more damage. Tyra. In terms of solo units, Tyra, she plays nice, but like not as much as you really want for a solo unit like her. She is both like an actual DPS and then a solo unit too. If you have mana loading, you can use her in Lottos, and anytime you see Kentoki or Raiko, it's literally a free run. It is it is a free kill on them. Those two specifically just get so fucked by Tyra because of like her ridiculous power mods. Not power mods, her ridiculous power mod. So yeah, let's get to it. Yoshitsune, or like Black Crow, Yoshitsune. Base attack 12.7, HP 12.1. Makes sense. Although for Tyra, no, you would want lower HP. MP charge 0.81%. Not the best, but if she's solo, again, she's gonna be spamming Brave Chains, and she's a quick unit, so stars, little bit of an issue. Definitely less of one if you're just spamming Mighty Chains, but it's still something you kind of have to look out for if Tyra's like full solo. First skill, 200% power mod against Genji. This is literally an event CE, an event damage CE at MOB. That is how much power mod you are getting from this, from Genji. Now, Genji is a very, very small list. But these two are commonly seen in Lotto nodes. I feel like I see Kentoki and Raiko a lot more often than I should. I'm not going to blame it. It makes an easy clear. Berserkers are just nice to beat up on. 100% crit damage for 3 turns. Disgusting. This against Genji, they add into each other, so it's 300% essentially crit damage against Genji. 30% battery and star weight for the party except for herself. If you're running with high star weight characters like a Rider, this isn't going to do shit. Just pointing that out. Second skill, Kagekiyo never dies. Her entire gimmick, her guts procs, she is going to hit you harder every time. And she's going to stack up how many guts she has. These Thirst for Vengeance last for 10 turns. If you're able to stall out a crazy amount of time, this gets more and more devastating. You can only get a certain amount of this, though, per fight. You're going to need some kind of cooldown reduction. So at most, you're probably ever going to have like 2 or 3 of these up, if even that. But that's still super effective. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. Okay. I'm out here tripping. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. So, yeah, you need this. And this is for more fun and also to enable her guts. Passives, again, EX Avenger, 22%. Crit damage, 6%, 3% gauge per turn flat. Yeah, I'm jumping around, sorry. 2 attacks, 3 turns for third skill, 30% attack, and inflicts the enemy with curse, 500 for 3 turns. So because Tyra has this super effective, again, it even says here, max is 4. It lasts for 10 turns for a reason. Yeah, like, Tyra, if they can have multiple guts, is disgusting. Like, this on guts activate lasts for 3 turns. It does not go away when your guts procs. It stays on you. If you can give Tyra more guts, you can stack this up a lot quicker. Instead of just relying on Tyra. However, you double stack it and you go down once, you get 2 procs of it. So just something to note on there. This plus Atlas means you double stack this. It's stackable with other guts, but it's not stackable with itself. So MP, 10 hit single target, removes enemy buffs before damage. Now, we talked about Amakusa, and we talked about Usuki Kenshin, about having this. Tyra can spam the MP, but let's not even pretend Tyra can spam MP as much as Usuki Kenshin. Can't. In instances where you're spamming MP a lot, you're not getting Thirst for Vengeance either. It usually is one or the other. It's either you have very good MP uptime or you have very good MP damage. It usually isn't both unless you're getting like really good crits. But Tyra keeps getting like downed pretty quickly. Curse is 1,000, but it's still not something you really need to focus on. Bond CE, 30% MP damage. Guts, 1 time, revives with 20% HP. We know we're going to get Grand Servants and that you can use this on Tyra. It's just that for me, this isn't... No, actually for Tyra, this is fine. Usually with Guts, you want to get closer to max HP. Not with Tyra, because you want to keep getting the Guts procced. Like, similar to Herc, how Herc wants to get... The more his Guts gets procs, the more damage he does. But his is Buster Crit. Tyra is MP damage. But by getting hit, Tyra gets more gain. So even though this Guts is low, and it's only 1 Guts, this still does make Tyra a little faster. I do like Tyra solos more than like Kishu Wong. This one is definitely biased. Like these two, you technically can swap around. It's just like Tyra is like actual direct damage. But and the way to mitigate like dying to an MP is just tank the MP and hit them way harder than you hit them. Kishi Wong is the enemy is not gonna fucking touch me, and I'm just gonna like carve chunks out of them. Yeah. So if you want to swap that one around, I understand. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Comma Avenger. This is solely because of lack of buffs on her. Oh, wait. Okay, hold up. Summer Comma versus Space Ishtar. Okay. They're not going to be fighting for B. I'm putting that out there. I do not think Summer Comma is like that unfunctional. Yeah, actually, I don't think one is better than the other. They both need work. So this Ascension is a mistake for me to look at. I don't like Petite. Big Boba. I have to see enough children at work. I don't need to see kids like that in a gacha game. So Summer Comma, I really like, especially the design of her MP, and how she functions. She works really well for CQs, for an AoE arts. She works really well, but in practice, there just aren't enough supports for her to make her shine. Or at least there weren't. There is an actual support for her now in Phantom of the Opera. You can run him as a charm support for Summer Comma, and actually make her be able to get her super effective mod off more than once per run. Wouldn't do it in farming, probably. Yeah, no, because that's what's gonna up her damage more, Oberon or super effective. And yeah, that's something I'd have to like calc for, but I'm pretty sure it is Oberon. 13.2k attack, good. HP, really anemic. Like, usually they're around 12. She's almost at 11.5. MP charge, 0.52%. 3-hit arts cards, 4-hit quick cards, 3-hit buster, 5-hit extra attack. Again, don't expect miracles. This is not going to get you a lot of MP gain back, but it's still better, it's more consistent refund because it's sure MP is 4 hits instead of 3. First skill, 30% arts buff for 3 turns, along with a 2 attack, 3 turn dodge. Second skill is my biggest point of contention for Summer Kama. I hate that the MP damage for her farming is tied to her fucking charm. It's AoE like 100%, and like, okay, here's the thing. You'd want to pop this turn 1, but you can't, otherwise you're forsaking, like, you're super effective. But at the same time, you're also giving up MP damage, which might make farming through the earlier waves a little harder, just because you're not getting enough overkill. And this MP damage might make the difference. So I hate this, but if you run her with a charm support that can just charm on wave 3, or not necessarily wave 3, just like when you need to in a CQ, even, you just plug them in. This feels better, but at current moment, I hate the feeling of this, that you actively have to choose between weaker turn 1 and 2 damage or big damage on turn 3. Like, doing it like this is just infuriating. I would much rather they tie the MP damage to just something else. But Summer Kama kind of doesn't have the room for that. Third skill, 50% battery, on attack buff. So when you normal attack, you are increasing the power mod against your enemy. So she has super effective, and she has up to 100% power mod for all enemies that have this debuff. It's max 10. You literally have to brave chain. You have to get 1 brave chain and one actual brave chain with cards, and then you'd have to do 2 brave chains that involve the MP. To be able to get the full stack of this, and you'd only get that for 1 turn anyway. But for that last extra attack, it will hit very, very hard. But the way this works is you can face guard before your MP to do more damage. So also keep that in mind, that you do not have to do this at the end of your carding. This is one of the cases where if you have, like, you might not want to do it for a mighty chain, but if you do like a mighty chain, and you might want to do Buster Arts quick, if you think it's gonna help you break bar. If not, just put it after the MP, like normal, and get a better crit out of it, I guess. Passive skills, 20% debuff res, 10% quick. MP gen when taking hits, 18%. Oblivion correction, 8% crit damage. Almost 4% per turn. Beast passive, 2% crit damage. Insta-kill res, mental debuff resistance. This is almost never going to actually stop anything. And then charm res. This for farming. This for Tommo. And again, not the biggest fan of this MP for how her kit functions. You have to pick between farming damage and MP damage. And the farming damage is also MP damage, so it is annoying. And normal effect is defense down. She has a lower floor than Space Ishtar, but a much higher ceiling, because not only does she have power mod, she also has super effective. So where Space Ishtar is going to hit a damage ceiling, Summer Kama just isn't going to have that. But she does not have ramp up, so that's the caveat. All right. 7, but I want to stand up. So I'll be back in a second. Oh my god, we're at 4 fucking o'clock. Ah. All right. Next up, Summer Reese. Okay, so I know this is going to piss people off. I know putting Summer Reese in A+ and not EX going to piss people off. But the reason I'm doing this is because if you are not fighting a servant and the enemy is debuff immune, Reese gets really stuck, especially the debuff immune part. The non-servant, it is what it is. But if you're at, like, this is such a debuff heavy character that if none of them land, her damage is piss poor. Or no, not even piss poor. Her damage is still good, even if her niches don't land. Like, this still is no, wait. No, I'm pretty sure this is like her base damage. But again, she is so heavily reliant on who exactly she's fighting that her normal floor is pretty high, but debuff immunity is becoming much more common. And also you have debuff resistance. So I am a little hesitant when a character is this inhibited by debuff immunity to rank them a little higher versus a character that they're going to hit the enemy regardless, right? Also, all she is really is damage in comparison. And I know I have that for Luvia, but it's like she's also refund. She has problems getting back to her MP because of crits. It's like her battery is getting hit, not her cards even that much. So, Summer Reese, still a super good servant, even with me talking shit about her like that. She is just super solid. If you don't have to worry about debuff immunity, you are good to go. And especially for Lost Belt 7, this character is the fucking GOAT for clapping the shit out of people. 10.3k base attack, HP 9.8k. MP charge 0.53%. And hit counts 4 hits on quick, 3 hits on arts, 2 hits on buster, 5 hit extra attack. I do like her deck. Would having 2 buster cards help a little bit? Considering she cares more about MP spamming than face cards, I would prefer the double arts, double quick. Like, not every servant needs to be doing good crit damage. Like, it's fine if they MP spam if their MP spam damage is this good. First skill, pretty much the same skill as Summer Kama, 30% arts up to attack 3-turn dodge. Second skill, inflict curse on all enemies, and then she taunts herself for 1 turn, and then she gives herself a defense debuff. Every time she gets hit, she's inflicting 10% defense down on the enemy. So in addition to getting extra charge from getting hit, she is also going to make them weaker so that when she MPs, she hits them very, very hard. And because of how this skill works, you can easily get up to like 50% defense down from this alone by turn 3, if not even higher. It really just depends on if the enemy is hitting you a lot or they're not hitting you at all. Third skill. Insta-kill success rate up 120%. Crit damage up 35%. Power mod against servants 35%. This is a big insta-kill success rate buff. What's her base number? Oh, yeah. So her base chance is 80, and this is a 120% success rate up. God damn. Yeah, no, I forgot she was actually like really, really good at insta-kill farming. And the fact that this part is 3 turns, it's nasty if you're doing some kind of insta-kill farming that has multiple waves of some, like, the one enemy is able to be insta-killed. Like a 1-3-1. No, it wouldn't be 1-3-1. 1-3-2, and like in the 2, there's one enemy that's like super high health. Yeah, no, that's not even insta-kill. Yeah, in farming, this isn't gonna matter. Besides just giving you more leeway when you pop buffs to actually do the insta-kill. You're very unlikely to ever need like 2 instances of insta-kill against a single target enemy in a single wave. It's not likely. It's got to be like a 1-1-3 or something of like insta-kill, and Aris has to get back to her MP after that first one too. Passives, Avenger passive is at 16%. Crit damage is 6%. Gauge per turn is 4.2% per turn. Quick up 7%. Crit damage 8%. And light divinity tickle. Definitely get mana loading for ease of use. This for Tomo. Yeah, it is strictly for Tomo. Anti-Lancer. And MP. Damage to one enemy. Super effective against Curse. Chance to insta-kill him. And then arts up 10% up to 30. Arts up is barely noticeable. I kind of don't even care about it half the time. But yeah, as long as the enemy has a curse on them, you do a lot of damage. Unfortunately, her MP does not put curse on the enemy. So if this doesn't land, your curse, the super effective mod, doesn't work. If the defense down doesn't work, you don't do more damage. Power mod again for the entire party against enemies with curse. So basically the CE Jacques de Molay has. I wish I could make this character and put them in EX, but again, this is also MP1 Summer Aris. I can promise you I've never used an MP1 Summer Aris. I can promise you I've never used an MP1 Summer Aris. So my ideas about her are so incredibly biased, it's not even fucking funny. I'm pretty sure the bare minimum for Summer Aris I've used is MP3. And maximum is like MP5 plus. So I'm trying to put my bias in check on this. I really like this character. In most fights, she is like, you're gonna get more damage than either of these two, but she also might die pretty quickly from getting hit too much if you're not protecting her. So that is something you also have to look out for. 6 more. Nito Alter. If you're trying to use her for insta-kill farming, it doesn't work. Her base chance is just too low. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. She has 2 chances to do it. But for insta-kill farming, this is not... You would have wanted this switched. Insta-kill all enemies, and then insta-kill evil alignment. Even though, like, this is... The enemies that would have evil alignment have a higher chance to... Or have a lower chance to get insta-kill, so you would want a higher chance. It still stops her from actually doing, like, insta-kill farming by having this 100% only for evil alignment. Most enemies... Oh, wait. Oh, right. Okay, so every enemy has attributes. Not every enemy has, like, has alignments. It's like, we're used to, like, characters having, like, 2 alignments. Most of these enemies, like, right here, most of them only have, like, the one alignment. Again, this is something, like, you kind of have to be aware of. Like, not every... Is, like... And some enemies don't have alignments either. Some of them don't have alignments. So, this is definitely a case-by-case basis on, like... Honestly, this is a little better that there are trash mobs that have this, but for you to have to, like, actively know which ones, it's going to be, like, annoying. But yeah, back up top. 12.6k attack for like normal Avenger, 5-star Avengers. They're all around here, I guess. 12.2k HP. MP charge 0.37%, which is a problem for a farmer. She is very, very heavily weighted towards your supports giving her what she needs to farm. Not so much farming on her own merit. Big battery, and then all her supports just give her a shitload of charge. 4 hits on arts cards, but again, lower gain. Not even lower gain, not just lower gain, also lower hits. Because we saw someone with triple arts. I think it was Moriarty that had like 5 hits or something. This is matching Moriarty. Is this matching him? Yeah, no, the same refund that Moriarty would have on his arts cards. So they're not gonna be super good. She's mostly MP spam. First skill, 30% arts, 30% buster, 6k heal on a 3-turn 2k heal every turn for 3 turns on a 6-turn cooldown. So solid first skill. Second skill, 50% battery grants the party good alignment for 1 turn, increases buff success rate up 1 turn, and puts evil alignment on the enemies and reduces their buff success rate for a turn. So technically, she is an IP buffer, Imperial Privilege, but not a good one. It's like this this is literally if you do not have anything else. Also, a little synergy. I do believe Needle Chris Alter is like the only character that can turn people good. But I don't think we really have like good buffers. Okay. So far, it's if the enemy has good. Something right here for Hans. Buffer removal resistance for Arkwood, but you probably aren't using Arkwood, but with Alter. John, you get the attack buff, but again, probably not using with Needle Alter. If your ally has lawful, Needle Alter can set up for Gilles de Rais Saber to help buff. Damn. Did I ever go back and like fix him? Because he's not unusable now. He's just super niche. No, I don't think I've gone through low stars in a while. Yeah, no, there is not that much synergy with turning your allies good. Oh, uh-oh. Third skill, 20% arts for the party, and 60% chance for all of these for allies with good alignment, which is why she makes your allies good. You're supposed to pop this battery, and then you're popping this almost immediately after. So dodge, 1 attack 3 turns, debuff immunity 1 time 3 turns, and insta-kill immunity 1 time 3 turns. 2% buster up, 15% extra MP gain when hit, 10% crit damage, 3.5% gain per turn, and divinity. So her battery situation is really, really fucking weird, just like everyone with 100% battery. If you are popping her second skill on turn 1, this does absolutely fucking nothing unless this skill is not maxed out, which might come up So like if you don't have the skill maxed out, you will need mana loading. If you do, you don't need it. And even then, you still need to hit at least level 7, if not level 9 at minimum. But again, you're probably gonna want skill reloading. I would say even anti-caster for Nido Alter, just specifically because it makes getting overkill on casters easier, and more overkill on casters is a lot more refund. MP 4-hit AoE. We already talked about this. Damage to all enemies. Super effective against man attribute. Chance to insta-kill 50%. This is so low that I wouldn't even... It's hard to bank on this, and you cannot use this for actual insta-kill farming in Storm Pods. This chance is just too fucking low. This character actually needs like insta-kill success up somehow. Don't know what skill they're gonna buff, or they buff the MP. But yeah, this is two, and again, this is 2 separate chances. But you only get the second chance if they're evil. MP damage lasts for 1 turn, but activates 4 damage. Bonsi, she's gonna get this when she gets her one of her skills buff. She's gonna get insta kill success rate. I don't see how they can't how they won't do that. Arts up to they have to do that. That's what she needs. Like, how is she not even going to be able to do any kind of in-skill? I don't even care if they make her, like, super cracked at in-skill farming. Like, it's fucking Nido Alter, like, Nido Chris Anubis. Why the fuck is she not able to just breathe on people and inflict death on them? Breathe on the fucking wicked. Anyway, Nido Alter. Are they all the same though? Are they actually all the same? Because I don't know how I feel about like putting her in like A2. Yeah, we're gonna do Maria Alter like right now. We're gonna skip Chloe and Ushi and go right to Maria Alter. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do the testing for these two, like right after. So, Marie Alter, she came with id. And also, I found this like really funny that this Ascension looks very much same vein as Black Swan from Honkai. They came out like pretty much around the same time. And she also just looks like Black Rail. And then Big Boba, Marie Antoinette, I like. But I'm no Kita Sean. I don't sim for Marie that much. Okay, 12.7k attack, so slightly higher than the last few Avengers. HP 12.1k. MP charge 0.4%. I'm definitely gonna have to relook at this and not put her up against casters. Today, like any refund stuff, we're gonna have to do it against sabers, because doing it against casters is just too misleading. 4 hits on quick, 4 hits on art, 4 hits on buster, 5 hit extra attack. First skill, 30% battery, 20 gauge per turn. Probably why, yeah, that's probably why this is so low. She just gets 20 per turn. And when she gets hit, she gets another 10%. Yeah, CQs. Curse spam. Yeah. Second skill. 5,000 curse damage to all enemies for 3 turns. Power mod against curse and 30% arts buff. I actually don't even remember if I ever released the Marie altar video, because I think that might have just gotten lost. Just because of how I was feeling at that time of the year. Yeah, no, I don't even remember if I actually didn't make a video about her. But this is a ridiculous curse. Like, this being amped in general is just looks gross. Along with getting the power mod, oof. Third skill, it's the Marie protection skill. 3 attacks, 3 turns, invul, guts for the entire party, except herself 1 time 3 turns, and a 3k heal for the party. A little sucks that she doesn't get it, but it is what it is. 17% MP gain when she gets hit, 6% crit damage, 3.6% per turn. Farming purposes, get this, and sure. It doesn't matter that much, but better cooldowns for Tomomo's, better cooldowns. MP. Inflicts curse 1,000 to all enemies for 5 turns. Inflicts evil curse for 5 turns. Like, both of these activate first, so her power mod will come into play. But the thing you care about is this curse amp, because every turn MP you're gonna double the original value. Damage to all enemies. Guaranteed drain. Chance to int skill, but this is actually an even bigger chance than what Needle Alter has. So again, why the fuck does Marie Antoinette have a better insta-kill chance than Needle Alter? Don't fucking understand some of this game design. And 20% MP damage for 1 turn. MP damage up 10%. Party power mod against curse 15%. So I need to see what her refund numbers look like before I place her. I'm kind of traumatized at this point from caster Marie that as an art servant somehow managed to loop worse than her quick version when she was only giving the quick version only got Castoria buffs. So I feel like it was okay, but I can't confirm that at this current point in time. So, light break, and then we get back to finishing Avengers. Hmm. Okay, so her refund is fine. 333 against sabers. Like, again, this is low enemies, but I'm doing the extreme node, so it's like a more realistic reason you'd actually be using Marie. Yeah, double pop Castoria's MP. Single target 245,000. All right. Yeah, her refund is a lot better than I thought it would be. Like it is, like it's surprisingly good refund actually. Yeah, like I had plenty of excess charge. I didn't even need to pop, but that just makes it easier. So let's do Nito now. Okay, so what I'm seeing is that Nito Alter hits a lot harder. Like significantly harder. Yeah. Maria Alter loops better. Nito Chris hits harder. So for that reason, I'm gonna put Nito. Oh, not there. She goes here, and Marie. I don't know if I can actually put her in A. Like her refund is super solid. Like that was 100%. Like most of the time. Yeah, no, put her here because out of all three of these, she probably had the best refund. If I had to just do a quick, yeah, like real quick. Just do Space Rush real, Spishar real quick. Okay, so you're definitely guaranteed at least 1 MP. Yeah, she did less damage, but I also only popped 1 Castory MP, but it's still harder. Yeah, right now this is all a bunch of situational stuff, and these are very low health enemies, so they're pretty much getting max overkill. But this still is a practical example of like where you would actually use these AoE arts Avengers. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna put her lower. Like all pretty much all of them are just gonna go in the same place. Yeah, all 4 of them, they're essentially the same. Pick whatever flavor you want, but Melisande just functionally has a better kit than these four. That cannot be. Yeah, like that. Like, don't even pretend that they have better kits than Melusin. Like, all right. So, four more. Chloe. Niche. Because you don't use her for single target, and this is another case where Bond CE makes a huge difference for farming teams, but again, party cost for those teams are astronomically high. If you're Bond farming, running a Summer Chloe Buster farming team, so double Vitch Oberon, whoever's in that party is who you're Bond farming. There's no one in the back line. That is 5 characters right there. Maybe you have a 1-star or you don't have anyone else in the party. That's how intense the party cost goes. But being able to use Black Rail for units that usually can't touch it, can't understate how much more damage you pump out. For characters that are not meant to use Black Rail, like Cuckoo, being able to use Black Rail. So, let's go Summer Chloe. 9.8k attack, and for this, let's not show her other ascensions. So let's keep her. Let's keep Chloe like that. 10.6k HP. I will point out she has the same VA as Tomomo, but she went a little too hard on this, and she sounds a little too Tomomo-ish, but I think that's the point. MP charge 0.71%. Again, half the time you're not using her as the main DPS, but again, she can do it. It's just not how most people use her. 5 hits on quick, 3 hits on arts, 3 hits on buster, 5 hit extra attack, and something to note: living human, animal characteristics. She gets 2 different 20% bond CEs that you can use to bond farm her really quick. First skill, 20% attack. On attack buff, every time you hit an enemy with an attack, you get stacks for every enemy you hit. If you use an AoE MP, you get 3 stacks for 1 tick of this. When Kuro does a quick card, she ups her own crit damage up 10%. This is pretty small, but it's just something that's there. Second skill, targeted guts, and then she does the Miss Crane. She dips the fuck out of the party. You do not need to target her with the guts. She puts on whoever, and then she pieces out. This is why she's able to be used in farming, and she's better than Miss Crane for buster farming. Third skill, 20% MP damage. And then for every stack of this manuscript someone has, they get a 10% battery. Through Summer Chloe, characters that are not able to normally buster farm now have an easy, if they're AoE, they now have an easy 30% battery. You have to do so much. You have to jump through so many hoops for this, though. It's not even funny. And also how that works, that timing. You are not going to want to do Oberon. Because of just like battery situation. Oberon is going to be out in front if you are using Summer Chloe. So you're going to bring a Vitch, and then you swap the Vitch out for Chloe. And then when Chloe dips, you bring out another Vitch. However, yeah, like for Black Rail looping, though, you need her Bond CE. Which is the other reason I am putting her here. If you don't have her Bond CE, part of the uses people use her for are gone. It's like a different reason why everyone needs Herc at Bond Ted. Up. All right. All right. Keep going through the passives, and I think after this, I'm just gonna take a break and finish this list tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no, just finish this tomorrow. This is definitely running a little too late. Oh well. Avenger passive, 16% when she takes extra hits. But she's, again, unless you're doing some sustained stuff for like Storm Pods, you're probably not getting hit with Chloe. 8% crit damage, 3.5% gain per turn, more crit damage. So a total of 15.8, almost 16, just from the passives. These kind of don't matter. Chloe is only out just to dip out. Like, pretty quickly. MP, 9 hit single target. Damage to one enemy. The more manuscripts you have, the more damage this MP does. But again, most people use Chloe for farming, so you're not really building up too many of this. Yeah, and Chloe can't really build this up that much herself unless you're bringing 2. Bonsi, 30% MP damage, and when she comes into the field, she puts a manuscript buff 1 on each ally. So this is just a little 10% that you can start the fight off with, and it makes Black Rail looping possible for 5 stars that have 50 batteries. So, you only need MP1, but for her, you can, and also you can do farming with double Chloe. The damage just isn't great, but you can do it if you just need like bond farm shit that for characters that normally can't farm. But yeah, she's going in extremely niche. So it is like too late in the day. It is almost 5 o'clock, and I've been live for 7 hours. I'm gonna take a break here and continue this tomorrow, probably early in the morning, because we only have 9 characters left, 2 Avengers, and then the Moon Cancers. Yeah. So gonna stop the recording here and come back later. Oh shit. All right. So we are done here for right now. Time to play Persona.